Welcome back, everybody, to the Ore Media Crisis, where a bunch of obscenely introverted human beings sit around and play tabletop role-playing games. Today, we are continuing our Age of Worms campaign. We are joined by, to my left,
Brian, who plays Envy, the human cleric.
And then to your left.
I'm Kogan, I play as Kogan.
Whoop.
What?
This guy right here. This guy right here.
I'm Jessie, and I play Valith,
This
human
lady right
rogue.
here.
I figured we were going in order.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Oh, then I guess that's me then. I'm Ben, and I play Connor, the half-elf wizard.
Whoa, speak you.
And I'm Angela, and I play Cinder.
Yay. Cinder. Alright. That is...
The elven monk.
I was told last meeting that I shouldn't say that, so...
I said nothing of the sort.
By who?
Oh, well, no, we were discussing it, and then I think it was Brian was like, well, if they watch the videos, they're gonna know. So.
Oh, sure. Yeah, if anybody out there watches these videos,
It's a lot of assumptions.
there's a lot of you, I'm sure. Yeah. Anyway, so previously on the Age of Worms, you had been tasked with Alistan, Connor's adopted father, to explore the Whispering Cairn. Doing that, you found the bones of a young lad, a ghost, who appeared before you, offering to help you into the final room if you buried his bones. His name was Alistair Land, or the previous pronunciation was Alastor. You know, depending on your dialect, it could be both. But I'm going to say Alistair Land. You traveled to, you completed the Whispering Cairn, delving into its secrets, learning some spicy lore, and you have now you traveled to the land farm to bury Alistair with his family to keep your promise and put his soul to rest. You discovered that all of the land family's graves that were there, they died 25 years ago in an event called the Red Death. Which is a plague that swept through the land 25 years ago. All of their remains are missing. They had been dug up and taken. And also in the land family estate, in their dilapidated farmhouse, you discovered a sickened owlbear amongst a bloody scene and a severed arm. And on the severed arm was a symbol which Coben recognized as, from a tattoo from an orc he saw at the Feral Dog. Valith found some interesting red powdery substance in which she seemed to ingest and be delighted with.
Completely by just chance.
Totally by chance.
But it's evidence, so I collected it.
Yeah, it's evidence. The owlbear mother was sick. She was brought down in battle, spared by magic. But the baby owlbear did end up imprinting on Valith. And she... yeah, anyway. So, at this point, with a sort of problematic baby owlbear that has about 30 days to reach its full size, they go through this end growth spurt. You guys have decided to make a detour back, instead of going straight to Diamond Lake, back to town to do whatever you need to do. You've decided to take a detour to Valith's family estate, the Vasari estate, before heading back into town to perhaps spend the night there and to deliberate on choices.
What to do with Cindy?
What to do with Cindy, and yes, the owlbear's name is Cindy. Cindy Bear. Yep. That's that.
Hey, it worked for Yogi's girlfriend. It's good
Yeah,
enough for my album.
it sure did.
And Cinder was taken.
Yeah.
Cinder was taken.
Anyway, so
Oh, I could call her Mr. Hoots.
What do you mean, Mrs. Hoots?
Miss Hoots.
Miss Hoots.
Hoot Nanny.
So as you calm down as you make your way down toward the southwest area, toward Diamond Lake, and essentially toward the Vasari Estates, you're in the Cairn Hills. So this is a very like craggy, rocky area, but it begins to give way, as you saw coming through this area, to more rolling kind of hills, fertile, like farmable land, ideal for like pastures and ranches and such. You eventually find your way with Valus' aid to a small road that kind of cuts through and leads to many smaller estates around this area. It's not an official road by any means. It's not patrolled, but it's a traveled road to get from these farms to Diamond Lake, right? As you come to a turn in the path that would lead up to the Vasari Estate, does the Vasari Estate have a name? Like, does the house have a name?
Yes, it is the White Thistle Estate.
Okay. So as you come to the road that leads to the White Thistle Estate, you see an old man is coming down that road, like leaving the estate. And it looks like he, as you guys are reaching this kind of T-junction where you would turn to go to the Vasari Estate, he's coming out of that area. And it only goes up to the Vasari Estate. There's no other, like, it ends there. He is wearing kind of a dark cloak, like darker kind of, not robes, but like a tunic style, just darker in general. And he's kind of hunched over a bit, and he has a small satchel at his side. This isn't unusual. You have people that come to the Vasari Estate
Do I
for...
recognize him?
Make a history check? History or insight?
History or insight? Oh,
Yeah.
1 second.
Wow.
I got an 11. It's loading, so I don't know if I... 11, 12, 13. Total.
13. You don't recognize him. Yeah, no, you don't recognize him by name, but he's kind of old, he's weathered, he's a human. And you don't really see any other features besides that. As you guys kind of meet up on this road path, he kind of looks up and at you all and has his beady kind of like smaller eyes that kind of squint, and he gives you guys a nod as he passes along and heads toward Diamond Lake. And as you guys take that turn, you come upon, eventually the road leads to a 6 foot tall wooden gate that kind of opens on, like, it's a double gate, and it's carved into the wooden gate is a stylized V. For Vargan, yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
No?
The gates at your presence are closed, but you know that simply just they're never locked, so you can simply open them. When your mother's around, they sometimes open automatically, but you know she's not here. So yeah, you're at this gate, and as you open it, you see ahead of you, perched up a little bit on a rise, a very well manicured, very well kept 3-story home. With a beautiful stone bottom, like stone masoned bottom floor, with a beautiful bay window, kind of like looking at the path that kind of winds up to the house. And it's very idyllic. The grounds are very well kept. There's a beautiful garden in the front with 2 very prominent trees. From one of the tall trees in the front, you see a kind of rope swing kind of thing, kind of dangling in the front. And as you approach, I'm going to give this over to Valith. Vasari, go ahead and describe your home. And as you approach, you don't see anybody outside, but the front door, it's as you expected. It is your home.
Yeah. So, like you said, it's a 3-story home. Obviously, old, more traditional, older style architecture, but well kept. Like this house has been around for a while, but been maintained and well loved. And so Bailiff would start talking to you guys about, oh my gosh, this rope swing has been replaced like 6 times, but it's always been here. And she would tell you like stories about how her and her siblings would play out in that pasture there when we had goats and cows before they were separated, and they were allowed to be in the same pasture, and then they got a little too rambunctious because goats are sometimes kind of little bastards, and so they got separated. And sometimes, but yeah, so she would go right up to the front door. You'd kind of pass by. There's like just greenery everywhere. Nothing too extravagant, but like well-maintained lawn, a little like herb garden to the side by underneath the windows, and the front door is.
Don't worry, I'll get it up.
The front door is just a pretty blue. Just my favorite. Yeah, this is basically what it looks like. But so I'm gonna open the door as soon as, and so.
Yes, a hidden basement. So as you approach the door, you just open it.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Okay. So as you open it, you are immediately hit with the smell of like baked goods, pies, breads. The interior is kept somehow cool on this summer day.
This would be familiar to Connor too.
Oh yeah, Connor, you've been here many times. This is about maybe an hour away from Diamond Lake. Like you spend a lot of time here, probably. Anyway, so despite the very warm summer day, it's about noon, by the way. It's comfortable inside. You don't know why or how, but it's comfortable. And there's nobody around in your immediate vicinity. You do hear footsteps coming down the stairs, heavy footsteps, and you begin to see the boots, and then the legs, and then the torso of your older brother, Brayden. And he kind of like peers down the stairs, and he kind of gives you an odd look. He says, "Did you forget something?"
No. What? Hello?
Well, I assumed that you got what you came for. And you have guessed. Why didn't you invite them in before? Hey, come in, Connor.
Hi.
I'll show you Brayden.
Well, what does he mean?
It's very confusing.
Like, yeah, I know what he means.
I don't know what he means. What do you mean?
My character doesn't have a high enough intelligence.
Are you okay?
Yeah,
I think Cinder's
I'm
kind of
okay.
hanging back.
Hey, honey, she brought friends, and then you hear some more footsteps. Hey, I saw you guys come back up there. You see his wife, Tish, long, dark hair in 2 braids. She said, well, that was a quick trip.
What do you mean? I haven't been here since I've been back in town.
And they kind of look at each other. Brayden kind of gives you a confused look. You were just here. You were picking up something for Mom.
No, I wasn't.
The old man we passed.
And I immediately turn around and
Make a persuasion check.
We could go ahead and cast Detect Magic.
Okay. I mean, you can do that.
persuasion check, huh?
Yeah.
So that's
Does it advantage because she really?
Wait,
knows
so
So-
remind me with the.
Yeah, you have advantage on charisma.
I do have
and-
advantage on charisma, right?
Yeah.
I was thinking
Oh.
because
Actually, first I'm going to
That's a 14 persuasion.
A 14. Okay.
Yeah.
His expression grows concerned. And just to let you know, like that intersection was about a mile down the road. Like it's not a.
it's been a while.
It's been a while.
Sure.
Yeah. So you could certainly try to go after him if you like, but that's.
What did you give him?
I didn't give I didn't give you anything. So you're saying that you were not here.
No.
Okay.
Connor, vouch for me.
We've been exploring.
No, I believe you. Hang on, I gotta. And then he turns back up and goes upstairs. And Tish kind of comes down. She looks kind of worried, and you hear her like yell, "Cassie, Isaac!" like really, really loudly. And suddenly you hear a storm of footsteps coming from upstairs. You hear paddling down the stairs, and she kind of stops them, and she's like, "I want you to go to your rooms, and I want you to close the door." And they kind of like,
I kind of wave at them.
"Aunt Vic, go to your room." And they're like, "Bye, Aunt Vic." And you see these two adorable, maybe they're twins? They look similar, but they could just be siblings. One has, the little boy, Isaac, has dark black hair, like his mother. But Cassie has bright red hair, like her father. But they totally could probably be twins. And they dart up the stairs, and you hear a door kind of slam. And she comes down the stairs again, and she says, "Maybe we should have a seat and wait for Bray." And so she kind of sits and waits.
I usher everyone into the family area, which is more towards
Where's
the
the owlbear?
inside. Yeah, that's
Okay.
she's. I usher everybody in, and then I bring the owlbear in.
Yeah. So Tish sits down in her kind of. She's wearing like an everyday kind of dress, but like a practical kind of dress.
Sure.
It's a little shorter. She has high boots on. You can tell that she does maybe a lot of gardening. And she sees this creature, and she kind of tenses for a moment.
I was gonna ask, how do I know how well an owlbear would be inside a human's home?
Well, with what you know, this is a strange owlbear. It's
Yeah.
a little different.
I'm wondering if it would listen to her, like to just settle down and sit there, or if it would,
Oh yeah, do you guys got like some meat?
chew off the legs at all the tables.
Yeah, I guess we'll see.
Poor people.
She says, "What is that?"
Oh, this is Cindy.
It's an owlbear.
It's an owlbear. She's an orphan, so I'm gonna take care of her now.
Okay, Vay, this is not an orphanage, and that is not a child.
No, I know that this is not an
You're
orphanage,
right there.
but
I
it is a child, just a different kind of child. And do you have meat?
We always have plenty of mutton.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some. Okay,
Okay, what is that going to do?
it's gonna eat it.
The mutton.
Yeah.
And nothing else.
Okay, so I assume that perhaps maybe you could. You know what? Did you put her up to this? It is always you. You know what? I'm not even gonna. And she just sits down.
Oh, but
Brayden! She calls out.
Do not blame me for that.
so
She just
Faye
like
disappears for a minute into
she
the
like
pantry
doesn't look at anybody. She just waits.
and comes back with like not just mutton, but like an pieced out like giant leg, the biggest piece she could get,
Mm-hmm.
and like there's probably a like stable nearby the house. Like if it's that big of a deal, well, I don't know. Cinder, do you think that she'll be okay if I leave her in the stable with food?
I think she would be fine. It
In
would
the
be
stable?
like a nest.
Yeah, like make it like a nest, give her lots of food so she doesn't want to eat the horses. And
Perhaps leave something that smells of you.
oh sure.
Elena
makes
has a
sense.
cell downstairs.
Yeah, but it's hard to get downstairs. And she doesn't need to be in a cell. She's just big puppy. Anyway. You know what? She doesn't even need to go outside. It's fine.
The owlbear is getting a little curious, definitely is curious about the meat, but keeps like smelling everything around it and like kind of getting that like wiry, almost like a puppy, like a little distracted, like, oh yeah, I'm totally hungry, but there's other things to be looking at. I need you to make an animal handling check. And this would be a disadvantage because of your...
Why? That is not an intelligence.
Oh, it's only...
Wisdom.
Oh, sorry.
You only said
No, you're right.
intelligence.
You're right. So make an animal handling check. 20. Okay. So it hears some thudding and some activity from upstairs from the kids, and you see it kind of twist its head up and kind of peek its ears up, and yeah, you hear a little bit of a like it wants to go investigate what that is, and it starts to kind of walk
And I like
toward.
hoot at it
Yeah,
because I've now developed like a mimicry type thing,
yeah, and it just plops, and it just stares at the meat.
and I put the meat down in front of it.
I'm keeping track of all your successes and failures with that, by the way.
Yes.
So just letting you know that.
I haven't really fucked up too bad yet.
No, I know.
Too bad yet.
Too bad.
So yeah, Cindy just plops down. I sit in the furthest chair away so that she has plenty of room behind me.
So did you make her sit?
Yeah.
Okay.
So she has to sit, and then I give her the food, and then she's occupied.
20% progress, whatever that means. For that thing.
Cinder would just have, like, when she came in, just like quietly, like, pop up her staff, like in a spot that looks like a staff would go,
Yeah.
and just quietly take a seat. And just
Yeah.
Yeah. Guys, come in. Have a seat. This is the family room.
Brayden finally is beginning to come down, and he has a smooth black like stone in his hand, and he kind of pockets it, and he says, I just talked to Mom, and she's not terribly concerned, but we need to check for something in her lab. She gave a very, you know how Mom, she gave a very apt description.
Oh yes.
I don't go down there ever, so we're looking for a silver box about this big, and she says it has, what was the word she used? Connor, it starts with a G, it's like something with magic, and Tish is like, glyphs? He's like, yep, glyphs. Yep, it has glyphs on it.
You're so lucky that you married up.
Tish, like, is, clearly she's irritated with you, but she kind of like, and then she like goes back to being mad. Like,
as your owlbear just chews this leg all over the wooden floor.
yeah.
Oh, clean it up.
Yeah. I need you to make just a general deception check. So.
Before going in, I'll tuck my amulet in, because I don't know how these people will react.
What do you get?
Natural 20.
Nice. Okay. So.
Oh.
I'll tuck in my amulet, so it's not easily recognizable that I am a cleric.
Okay. So eventually, Brayden actually, after things are kind of not settled down, but settled, he says, sorry, we know each other. I'm Brayden Vasari. I'm managing the Vasari farms. And
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, this is my eldest brother. He's great. This is his amazing wife, Tish. She's even better. And they have 2 lovely children who you got to see. They are also amazing. And I say that because they're mischievous as all get out. And that's pretty great.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm Brayden Vasari. Like she said, this is my wife, Tish. And
Oh, yeah. I mean, you can introduce yourselves or I can introduce you. Like, that's cool.
I'm Envy. No, I was hired with you to go adventuring with
okay. Nice to meet you.
It's just...
Yeah, you're one of the cloisters at the Twilight Monastery, right? I'd seen you around a couple times in passing.
yeah. Oh, yeah. I spent some time there. Nice to meet you.
This is Cinder.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I thought Copen was about to say something. But he's opening food.
He's just
Yeah, she would nod. I am Cinder.
Cinder.
No.
Okay. Okay.
I was also hired on this mission of Allison's.
Yeah, Allison's. He's a great guy. What did he have you? You know what? No, we
We
gotta.
were investigating this fucking dungeon. It's like this really, really old dungeon. I almost busted my fucking legs.
Is my mochi out there too?
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. The larder is open. You guys can have whatever you want. We have plenty. And he looks at Tish and he's like, "We have plenty." And she's like, "I can cook something up if you guys would like. Are there any dietary restrictions or anything?" And she kind of looks at you, like in particular. Yeah.
You don't have any dietary restrictions? Oh, that's good.
So yeah, I had some croissants and some rolls already done up. And
Oh, I'm on
they're-
keto.
they're actually probably still warm, so I'm gonna leave you two to find whatever you need to find,
Uh-huh.
and I'm assuming that that's gonna be taken care of very shortly. And she looks down at the owlbear.
I'll put her out in the stable. I just want her to be able to eat first.
In my kitchen. Yeah.
I'll clean it
Yeah.
up.
You know, and Brayden says, "Tish, don't. And she's like, "No. You know what? You don't live here anymore, honey. I have to clean this kitchen every day. You don't. So you can take your little puppy outside and put him in its stable. Okay?" And Brayden's like, "I'm not getting into this."
I mean,
Well, you know what, Tish? That's fine. I don't live here anymore. But even if I don't live here all the time, full time, it's still my family's house. So
Brayden looks super uncomfortable.
I didn't realize we were gonna have issues and this was gonna be like that kind of family reunion. I was really hoping this was gonna be kind of fun and exciting and that we could be friends again. But I didn't realize you turned into such a bitch when you popped out 2 kids.
Okay. You know what? I'll help you take that outside.
That has a name!
And he puts his arm around your shoulder and kind of drags you
I'm
outside.
starting to yell her. Her name is Cindy!
I
Yeah.
imagine actually Cindy's probably become pretty agitated with you being upset.
Yeah. She's getting a little
Cindy,
like,
come with me!
yeah, she's getting a little like, she's starting to like, and like she like gives Tish like a look, and Tish is just like, every time, and she just,
Yeah, it's probably the 4th or 5th time. This is probably the worst thing I've ever brought home, but
yeah. Connor, make an insight with advantage. Cinder, make an insight. You can make an insight, and you can make an insight. This is against Tish. You're too distracted.
I am. I'm in it.
Oh, Brevin.
Okay.
18.
I got 16.
16. Okay.
I can't believe she said that. You don't like it.
17.
17.
God, Inheritance keeping this place up.
So, Connor, you know, you've known Tish as long as Brayden has known Tish, basically. She's a local girl. Her attitude is definitely deeper than just irritation. You think she was looking at her with a kind of fear, like, you're dangerous, kind of like
you're a
It's-
threat to my family.
kind
you
of
need to get out.
Yeah. So it's a sort of like, it goes deeper than just irritation. You know that Tish isn't mad or dislikes Valith, but there's something about it that just seems a little, it's deeper. It goes deeper.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So, and as you're being ushered out the door, you catch Tish's eyes again, And she kind of gives you a one up and one down and just kind of shakes her head. As if she knows.
He was high as a kite,
So,
riding the Red River.
you secure Cindy in a little stable, in your old horse's stable, which had sadly passed a couple years ago,
Sure.
but it was Jessa,
Of course.
and she was given,
Don't worry, just a choosing in our stable.
yeah, oh yeah, Jessa's somewhere in this world. Don't worry about it.
Jason Jr.
She was given full. Your father, as a joke, had given her full military honors as a funeral, on your behalf, because you were so upset about her passing. This maybe 5 years ago, right? So, and so kind of as like a little like joke, like, okay, I'll give her full military honors. She'll be buried right in the family plot, like, you know. They did the whole the whole works, but you see Jess's old stable. It's kept and cleaned, and there's a little bit of bittersweet with it, having grown up with that horse. Brayden helps you secure Cindy in the stall, and he turns to you and he says, "Look, what she said was not right. I don't agree with her. She's under a lot of stress maybe right now. She's been talking about maybe moving to another estate because of what Mom does and some of the things that she can bring home sometimes. And I don't know. I can't choose between my wife and the family estate. Like so don't take it personally. She's just under a lot of.
Are you thinking about moving?
I don't know. Maybe. I don't know.
Because who's going to take care of the estate if you're not here?
Jonah's 20. I haven't seen him in 2 days, but he's,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, Mom and Dad
Well-
can do it, but Mom keeps leaving and Dad goes wherever Mom goes, so somebody has to be here to do it. I don't
That's
know.
the curse of the eldest.
Well, shut up. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Just don't take it personally. Just stay out of her way. Just don't, you know.
Don't take it personally. Stay out of her way.
It's not anything against you. I seriously doubt it. She's been, just don't worry about it. Just don't worry about it. I'll talk to her. I'll talk to her. I'd rather me talk to her than you two talk.
Yeah, because that went so well.
My point. Yeah.
Anyway, let's go find the stupid box. I just needed somewhere to I can't take Cindy into town, and I couldn't just leave her in that fucking house. We found her in the Land's old house with
The Land family?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean you found her there? What do you mean?
So I was there with my friends, and we were trying to okay, so basically, you remember the kid who went missing? The Land kid
Yeah.
who went missing?
Yeah.
We never knew him, but we heard the stories because we couldn't go too far, right?
Mhm.
Well, we fucking found him in the dungeon we just came from, where I almost lost my goddamn legs. Yeah, so found him,
Yeah, I definitely know that you're the real bailiff.
and it was just his bones and his spirit, and his ghost was like, hey, I can't be put to rest until I go home. So Cinder mostly, but we took the bones, and then Cinder and NB tried to put him to rest, but someone stole the fucking bodies of the rest of the family, so now you just got the lost kid with the lost family back at home. It's just a mess. Anyway, so found Cindy while we were trying to do the right thing to put the fucking bones back where they belong. And there was a Mama Owlbear who was like fucking drugged up and poisoned. And then we took care of that, and she fucking died. And while we were inside trying to find out what happened to the poor thing, we find Cindy, who's just a baby, infant, like, baby. No mama, no daddy, drug house, needed someone to take care of her. And she looked at me with those big old eyes, and she went, hoot! And I can't just leave her there.
Alright, that was a very long yes.
But I can't take her into town, so I need somewhere to keep her.
So you're gonna keep her here
Yes!
in the stable.
That's the goal.
Okay. You know we have 12 other horses in the stable.
Well, I mean, it doesn't have to be this stable. Like, we could build a nest for her, maybe?
We can... First of all, Mom's not here. We
I don't
can't
know.
build anything unless it's gonna take a week or more. If Mom were here, she could do it, but she's not.
Right.
Because she's retired.
Well, she sucks at it.
Yeah. No. You can't keep her here. We have Valeth, we have livestock here. What do
What
owlbears
better
eat?
guard animal than a fucking owlbear?
Okay. And he looks at the owlbear. Hey, Cindy. Hoot. Hey, Cindy. Sit. Yeah, great. Wow.
Sit
Valeth.
down.
This is an amazing guard animal. Yeah, I can't imagine what could go wrong with a carnivorous, livestock eating creature being kept in a pen.
Okay, it's not ideal. I'll grant you that. And
We
I
can't
don't,
keep it down in Mom's lab.
I don't really want to leave her here anyway, but I am open to suggestions on what I'm going to do to be able to take her with me, because they're not going to let me into town with her, do you think?
I have never had an owlbear. I don't know. But you know, there's the Bronzewood Lodge. They catch and move
Connor mentioned
wild.
them too, so
They
that's probably
move
where I'll
wild
take
creatures and things all the time. You remember that one year that we had a pack of dire wolves, and we had to call the Bronzewood Lodge and have them send out. I don't know what they did, but
Could you imagine a puppy?
a dire wolf puppy.
Yeah.
I can imagine. That's why we don't have one, because I have 2 small children.
They would do great with a puppy. Maybe not a dire puppy, but a puppy.
Yep.
Why don't you have any dogs?
Oh god. Because Mom doesn't want any animals in the house.
Oh, yeah.
Do I need to remind you of Sniffles, the cat, that got into her lab?
You only did it once.
That's all it took. And he was never seen again, or so Mom said.
Well, I mean, I'm pretty sure he accidentally teleported himself to another plane of existence.
We don't know where Sniffles is. That's why we don't have a dog, Valeth.
Anyway, it's temporary. Just let her chill and let us chill, and let's go check on the fucking box.
Alright.
Sorry I came.
On your way back up to the estate, he asks you, So how are you though? Like, how are things? You
I
haven't...
think you give a shit. Let's just do this.
I don't give a shit. Fine. I don't give a shit. Braden asks questions. Braden doesn't care. Alright, same thing as always. The door opens, and the scene returns to you, awkward 5, including Tish, in this seating area. You guys
I
are...
imagine at some point, like, some sort of beverage has been provided.
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Like,
Tish
manners
got
would
you
have
stuff.
to kick in and stuff. So I think Vela or Cinder would just be sitting there, like, quietly, just, like, sipping a teacup.
Where are we? In the meeting room?
You
Yeah,
guys
you
are.
guys are in the family room.
Oh, me and Braden are having a fight out in the barn.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Just
you
like-
guys are... right, so you're sitting around this, it's called the Great Room. It's right off the dining room.
I'm gonna just lay on the couch and take a nap.
Okay.
Coach just, like, plops down. Do you love your shoes on?
Yeah, so...
Just keep your shoes off the
So
couch.
Tish is sitting there
No
with
promises.
a teacup, and
I mean, a little respect.
she looks over at you. I really like your coat. Thank you.
You're doing a fine job in upkeeping this house.
I'm gonna start snoring now.
Thank you. Yeah, takes a lot of
If your boots made it up onto the couch, they would suddenly start itching.
It takes a lot of work with two young kids and managing a business and an estate.
Well, I applaud you in finding the time and energy to do it all so well.
Wow, thank you. What was your name again?
Envy.
Envy. That's an enviable name.
Did you grow up around here in the Diamond Lake area?
I did. I grew up actually in Diamond Lake, the town itself. Yeah. Are you from the area?
Yes.
Damn well.
But,
Damn well.
Are you?
Newtown, who dis?
This is a Brian question. It's
Um,
like you can't tell if he's lying, if he's forgot, or if he's telling the truth.
I forgot.
Yeah, I don't know if you've heard of him, but my father, Garrow Invest, he was a mine owner in Diamond Lake.
Oh, yeah. I think I heard of it.
Was that Best or Best?
Vest, VESST. Yeah, and I've been married into the Vasari family. She puts her teacup down for about 12 years.
What were you doing? What were your hobbies prior to being married?
Well, actually, I was going to open up my own business, but Diamond Lake didn't really have a lot of opportunities for maybe a bakery. There's already the general goods store that sells a lot of baked goods that they bake in house, and just wasn't a lot of opportunities in Diamond Lake. And then I met Braden, and the rest is history.
If baking is still your passion, you could always I've seen people set up like a little
Food truck.
kind of like a little market stall, open on the weekend.
Like a kiosk.
Yeah.
I've thought about it, but now I'm just busy now with the kids, and the colorful lifestyle of the Visaris.
But also, you shouldn't lose what you're passionate about. If you are passionate about baking, you shouldn't leave, so try it.
Well, I mean, I thank you for saying that, and I agree. I am passionate about it, but I'm also passionate about my children and raising them and being around.
I will take some more tea though.
Oh, great! We have lots of kinds of tea. She lists off some tea. She has one from Soromir that's kind of like the Earl Grey Soromir, like the standard generic,
Yeah, it's the only thing that outsiders get.
Yep. So
Like, ooh, elven tea.
she lays out a display
Lipton.
of different pots of teas and stuff, and you're free to choose whatever. So Connor, so that's wow, you got yourself a little crew and did a job for Alistan. That must be kind of exciting. Yeah. Yeah, once they're done, once they're back and they're done looking at the stuff and we think everything is cool, you should go up and see the kids. I know that they'd really like to see you. They talk about your magic shows all the time. They won't stop talking about them. Uncle Connor, when's Uncle Connor gonna come back and make ponies? And I don't know.
Make what?
Ponies, I don't know. They have it in their head that you can make ponies and swords, and please don't make them weapons. I know that you wouldn't, but I just want to reiterate, please don't make them weapons. Cassie has enough of her grandfather's fighting spirit in her already.
out of game, how old are the kids?
4.
Oh,
Yeah, they're probably still upset with Tish about taking away Vela's present last year. With his weapons.
Probably crossbows.
Well, one was a miniature crossbow that was like custom made to be usable by them, and then a set of like 3 daggers.
You are fired from this family. You're officially a bad influence.
What?
Jonah thought,
They didn't
Jonah
have
thought it was
sharp
great.
ends.
Yeah,
No.
sure. Jonah thought
They
it was
were
great.
blunt.
This year she's gonna find the climbing clip complete with a grappling hook.
Yeah.
Everything was blunted.
Yeah. This toy dagger holds poison.
And some lockpicks.
Yeah. Practice on your parents' door. Alright.
So I should cancel the lockpicks for this Christmas?
Yeah. So she's kind of making small talk with you. Kind of like,
Just let me know when we come back.
yep.
And I start talking about the details of the expedition we went on and
Cinder makes no attempt to make
like how important the origins of the Viati could be to how well we know ourselves.
Is that what he says? That's the reason that they're exploring it?
wait, were we paid?
Not
Yeah.
yet.
Yeah.
We need to go back to town so we can get our money.
We're gonna
I think I think Cinder would actually comment on that. 'Cause I think she'd just kind of cock her head. Is that what your purpose was down there? A connection to the past.
We have some spare beds if you'd like to go lay down and maybe take a nap for a little bit. Like I can take some of your
That's Steve.
equipment and clean it up and help you guys
Yeah.
get settled. Do you guys know how long you're staying?
Oh yeah, were we taking a long rest here, or were we
Yeah, I think we're just for the night, I believe. We'll head back to Diamond Lake
in the morning?
in the morning.
Okay. Yeah. No, we have cots and another, we have accommodations. Wow, that was really interesting, Connor. Yeah, that sounds like a lot of adventure and fun, and I'm gonna go make some beds. Cinder, it was so nice meeting you. Maybe we can get to know each other later a little bit over dinner or something.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Okay.
And then I can tell you more stories about what happened in the dungeon.
I would love that as she walks away. Love that.
Okay.
It's about this time you come in
Okay.
and you see Tish disappearing upstairs, up the stairs,
No comment.
and Braden and Valeth enter.
Cindy has been bedded down for the moment,
Albert has been
Sleepy?
secured.
and I hit your shoes off of the couch. My mother will literally disintegrate you.
Does the stall have a lock?
Yeah.
So your feet have just been itching this whole time because you kept your feet up on the couch.
You might want to feed her again in 4
I'm a
hours.
deep sleeper.
4 hours. Got it.
4 hours.
Got it. Okay. So we have to. Brayden and I have to look for this dumb box.
If you like it.
In case he, gave it to a fucking spy.
A spy?
Sure.
Well,
Why else would they
aren't you
come
going to
looking
look
like
at
me?
it yet? Go find it.
Well, I was just checking in on you guys. I mean, you guys
I
are
don't
guests
know.
in the
Why
house.
would
so-
they come looking like you?
I don't know.
If
What-
someone
Look at-
magically came to your home
No.
as yourself to steal this, it might be important if you go check.
Yeah, I'm gonna go check on it.
Go check.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with you.
It would be more important.
So there is currently a fire roaring in that fireplace. It is midday. It is
I toned
summer.
it down.
Okay.
No,
Yeah.
I mean, she just looks over. It's making
Yeah.
crack, and it just settles down a little to a duller fire.
Make a wisdom check.
Oh,
An ability check. Wisdom ability.
I'm not using magic.
You don't. You sure not?
I'm not.
No, you're sure not.
I told the fire to calm down.
Yeah.
A wisdom ability check?
Yeah.
Oh. Wisdom. Basically a wisdom check.
I said it weird.
But not a saving throw.
No.
Wait.
Just a wisdom check.
Oh, I think I've been doing my saving throws wrong. I just realized that.
Should you just be clicking the button?
Well, no, I think I was clicking on the ability and not my saving throw spot.
Oh, to roll the saving throw.
Yeah. I got a 9.
Okay.
I rolled balls.
So normally, fire listens to you
Mm-hmm.
without issue. This fire does not respond to you. It somehow resists any kind of
Magical
tampering.
fire.
And Brayden, you see Brayden and Valeth. Now, granted, again, this is in mid-afternoon in the summer. There's a fire going, but you don't feel heat from the fire.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah.
But it's fire. You can feel it with your elements. It's fire. So, it's a real fire. It's just not giving off any heat. So you see Valeth and Brayden step up to the fireplace and literally, and it's a tall fireplace. They kind of crouch down inside of it. They walk in it and they don't get burned, and they disappear somewhere to the right, and they're gone. And they're just gone.
What
You
does Felix's parents do?
What?
Isn't that?
do you know how to game, Ben? What Valeth's parent? Oh, okay. Valeth's mother is a fairly powerful wizard who is associated with the Silver Flame and the Pansophic Arcana.
Okay.
So she is an enchantress, so she's interested in magical items, artifacts.
So I should probably go and help look for the box.
You could.
But why?
Are you even allowed in her laboratory?
You've never been in there.
Oh wait.
You've never been in there. Okay, so
Do you share that, or do you say or this and that?
She's associated with the Silver Flame and the Pensophical Arcanum.
Do I know what those are?
Do I know what those are?
make a history check.
I don't know if that's something that is in Zormir or not.
Yeah, this would be both history checks. So one.
I'm not rolling on this anymore.
I got a 12.
I'm telling you, our app sucks.
It
Like
sucks
the
today.
dice just is not good.
Well, they hit and then they roll over again. I'm like, oh.
Well, that's what dice do. They roll.
No, I mean like they roll and then they roll again.
Har. Alright.
You're so good.
Oh, I don't have any of my dice with me though.
Okay.
Well, never mind then. It was 11.
Okay. So for the first one, you both have heard of the Pansophic Arcana. It's more widespread in Calisandra, which is the neighboring kingdom, but it is found mostly scattered throughout the world. There aren't any Pansophic Arcanums in Zormir, not really. They don't have a presence there. So the second roll for the Silver Flame.
Oh.
They are different.
I would know.
This can be also a religion roll.
Would I know what these are?
You can roll.
Christ. I'm
Oh,
gonna stop
you already
using
know who the Silver Flame is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
I'm gonna stop
Yeah.
using them. I don't
Alright,
want
I got
them
9.
anymore.
For religion.
A 9.
No,
Or 11 history.
nothing.
You guys have never really heard of the Silver Flame.
I don't care.
I can explain it.
Do you know what they are?
Out of game? No. I know what the Pensophical Arcanum is.
Oh yeah, you do. You don't
You
need to
roll?
roll for that. Yeah.
I'm part of the
He's
Pensophical
part of the
Arcanum.
Pansophic
No, it's the
Arcana.
Silver Flame.
Yeah, you can roll a religion or a history for.
Out of game, I know what that is.
We know about the PA. We're talking about the Silver Flame.
Cool.
Yeah.
The only character in here that actually knows about the Silver Flame then is Cohen. So not that you guys would know that, but
Because he never talks.
because he never talks.
Nope.
You follow the twisting stone steps down into the basement where your mother's arcanum or arcane lab. The stairs pour you out into a very neat, very clean, but extremely packed and cluttered workshop, and in the middle of this huge floor space is a glowing, sigilled, glyphed arcane circle. You don't know. I mean, you don't know your mom's work. But you have been down here enough times, and you do have the description of the item, and you do know whereabouts she might keep something like this. So go ahead and make an investigation check at disadvantage because it's intelligence. But Brayden will help you, so you have advantage. So straight roll.
Natural 20.
Natural 20. Nice. So you go through, and you actually find the spot where it should be. Now, your mother is such an intense organizer, and she keeps a lot of different things. Her shelves are packed in such a way, almost like a Jenga game or like Tetris, where there's clearly a spot where this particular spot or thing would go. There's no other place for it. In fact, I fit here so perfectly that, yeah, she's just like that.
The lack of it is obvious.
Yeah, the lack of it becomes immediately obvious. It's been taken. It's not there. So whoever that was came here, pretended to be you, and took that box. Brayden kind of... Well, this is obviously it, right? There's no other silver boxes
Yeah.
down here.
Yeah.
So
That would be it.
okay. I have one more. I have an emergency scroll that I can tell her and update her. Otherwise, I have to wait for tomorrow for the stone to tell her that it's not here. Do you think Connor or
Connor might be able to tell her.
okay? Okay. Yeah. I don't know what this means, but
I don't know what was supposed to be in this box.
if people can just pretend to be you and get in Mom's lab,
No, so that's crazy. Like,
it's
That shouldn't
only
be
supposed to be
possible.
family that's supposed to be down here.
yeah.
So how did that person get down here?
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's... Obviously, I'm me, so I know it wasn't me.
But you got down here before too. I mean, I know it's you. I trust you. The other you didn't really say much.
Well, that's a clear...
Well, you had said that you were busy and that you had something to do for Mom. You said that you
When
were.
was the last time I worked for Mom?
I don't know. Okay. You came in and you said, "Hey, I'm running something to Mom at Blackwall Keep,
Mm-hmm.
and I need to go into her lab to get it. I'll be in and out, and then that's it." And I was like, "Okay, hey," and then that's it. And then you said your goodbyes. It was brief, and then you just left. But
Did I say hi to the kids?
No. Okay, that's not like okay. In retrospect, obviously it's a sign, hindsight 2020. But come on, like I don't want to start anything, but it's not like you haven't been in and out before.
Okay. Well,
I don't want to start anything. I'm
no,
just
you're
saying.
fine. It's fine.
You guys
I
hear a
get
little
it.
bit of like a muffled like from the fireplace.
I head back up the stairs and I'm just like, it's fine. I'm a fuck up. I get it. It's fine. So the box is missing. Connor, do you have any way to get a hold of my mother?
She
Yeah,
uses some
maybe.
sort of spell like sender or something.
Yeah, like,
Do you have the scroll?
That's like
It's an
another
emergency scroll.
We have two just in case,
I
but
can make a copy.
you can make a copy of it?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, I don't know how that works. I guess I'll go get it, and
will you be able to use it?
it's a 3rd level spell. you can try. Brayden couldn't use it.
Not anybody can use scrolls.
No. There's different types of scrolls. There's protection scrolls that everybody can use, but spell scrolls are different.
Yeah. Okay.
You have to have them in your class list. The ones
What about
that
you,
is
Envy?
the-
You're
Yeah, Envy has it on her spell class list.
true,
There?
and I
Correct.
think so does
she.
Coben.
I think Valeth probably just assumes that all of you guys, except for her and Coben, are some kind of magic user because you do funky shit.
Yeah. The one that she made specifically for emergencies, she
has proven to be extremely
she allowed,
ignorant of magic.
she
That
allowed
thing's pretty dumb.
Brayden and only Brayden to, not only Brayden, but allowed him to use them because he's not a ritual caster or a caster at all. So you would have to be copying a modified sending spell. So I'd have to ask you to make an Arcana check when we get to that point to decipher her pretty
Modifications.
skilled modifications to get to the root of the spell so that you can cast it. So
I don't have it.
okay, it's not on your spell list. I know cleric has it, so it's a cleric spell. It's a 3rd level spell.
Oh, yeah, I don't know.
That's
access
why.
to third.
So you could
So.
cast it as well. You just have to.
You have to roll
Yeah,
and
roll.
make sure something bad doesn't happen. I'll go and get that chart ready.
So, like, did Mom say anything about, like, other than look for the box? Did she say, like, if it's missing, let me know?
Well, she didn't really seem too concerned. She actually seemed a little distracted. But that's Mom for you. Her words exactly were, "Oh, that's troubling. Is everything okay? You know what? Go ahead and check and make sure that there is this box there." And then she gave the description. Other than that, everything should be fine.
Right. Okay.
Sounds
Well-
like she would want to know if that was gone.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting.
What
Sweet.
did this box look like?
So, I mean, I never really looked at it in detail, but I just remember it being like a basic, like, slim silver with like some filigree, I assume, which were glyphs. I just thought it was decorative.
And it's about this long,
Yeah.
about this thick.
Is it pretty much like the same dimensions as my box that I found that was sealed shut?
No,
Oh,
it's a little different, yeah. And yours is pewter,
right.
so.
Because that has lead in it.
Wait, did I miss something? Did you go ahead and use? The
I
scroll?
mean,
What?
what?
No.
And Ben wonders why I don't believe his magic reading.
Oh yeah, and you cast Mage Sight, right? Or earlier, I didn't
Yeah.
describe.
He did as we were walking in.
Yeah, there are faint motes of magical energy, kind of sputtering throughout most of the house in some way. The fireplace radiates a strong transmutation. Oh well, you wouldn't tell that, but it radiates magic. It's magical. But
What I was casting that for was casting it on them to see if they were being magically influenced, but
the
doesn't
Mage
sound
Sight
like they
wouldn't.
were.
Oh, but you actually cast Detect Magic.
Well, you were
I-
going to, and then you said you were going to do mage.
Yeah, I was casting Mage Sight to see if I needed to cast Detect Magic.
I see. Yeah, the Mage Sight wouldn't tell you if anybody's under a spell.
Oh,
And neither would Detect Magic unless it's an active spell that's still actively going on. Not so, like, say if somebody had their like memory modified, and then the spell had ended, you wouldn't be able to detect that with Detect Magic. If the spell was still going, if they
Like
were
if they had a, what is that, a Gaius?
Gaius, then you would sense that kind of spell, but you wouldn't be able to detect the spell without like identify. So, yeah. Anyway, what was it doing? What happened? I lost
We were talking
the
about the
whole
box.
train station. What?
We were talking about the box,
Yes.
and
Trying
then
to tell Mom that the box is gone.
yeah, and then working on getting the scroll.
Yeah. Make an intelligence check. Disadvantage to try to recall as many details as you can about the box.
Well, that sucks. It's an 8.
Oh
Wait.
man, yeah, her descriptions are vague. Yeah,
9. It's a 9.
It's like a box.
It's like a box.
So
like,
it's like
like-
there's like some stuff on it.
It's like cubicle.
But you know, it's like a
lid.
long box. You know, like those boxes that you see in those one places
It's
on
like
like,
for, like,
the
a
street.
wand,
In
but,
like,
like,
there's
not
actually a
quite
shop
like a
in the
wand.
city, and I saw it once, and
Yeah.
like I saw these
Yeah.
boxes in the jewelry
Exactly.
shop, and they look just like that.
Yeah.
It's a
Sometimes
There's-
wisdom answer.
you
instead.
could like keep a scroll in it, but I think it's actually a little too small for a scroll. So maybe like
There
a
is
little bit bigger.
one detail that you do recall.
Wow, even with that roll.
It did not have a visible lid. Like, it doesn't look like it
Opens.
folded up or slid off or anything. It just looked like a silver box. Yeah.
Yeah, so it like wasn't like a case; it was just a box.
Very illuminating.
Starting to Cinder. I feel like elves probably constantly make things that look like they can't open,
Yeah.
just for the hell of it.
I think that's a trope. Yeah. Elves and dwarves, I think.
Yeah, they just like it's like, oh, can I craft this so you can't see the seam?
Yeah.
How many
Weird.
Oh, it'd take me 10 years to do this. No
Yeah.
problem.
All right. Well, so you think you're gonna be able to cast a spell today or no?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll hop to it. Magic man.
Yeah, Braden returns and he gives you a leather scroll tube, and he hands it to you, and he kind of clears off a spot on the dining table for you to do your work. He doesn't know what you need, but he's like, I'm sure Mom has whatever you might need somewhere. I don't know. Something with like roots and
Yeah, what do you need?
powder or something. I'm gonna go check on Trish. He has no idea any
Yeah, what do you
magic
need?
at all.
Yeah. Hey,
Okay.
while you're up there, see if you can get the stick removed.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll mention that explicitly, Valeth.
Yeah, you should do that.
That'll go over well. And as like he's going upstairs, he like disappears from sight.
So I'm gonna go ahead and get out all my materials and start deciphering her spell work.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Bayla's probably not helping much because she's like hovering over your shoulder.
My box on the couch.
Do you want another pillow?
Do you need some?
It's about this time that Trish comes back down with many pillows. And
Oh, I
blankets
was just seeing if you needed help.
No.
Okay.
No.
Hey, Cinder, let me show you the conservatory. It is, I think you'll really like it. It's super cool. Because you're like elementy.
So she says in a way that is not meant to distract you. She says, "Hey, let me know when you're done with that. The kids would really like to see you in Valeth, but I don't want to come down until you're done." So then she steps down, throws the blankets.
So,
and,
I take you while Connor's doing his thing over to that corner room opposite, like right next to the dining room table.
Going with the yellow chairs.
Yeah. And like I open it up and it's basically like plant central.
yeah, the windows here are actually latticed
Alpha poly.
in a very Sormirian elven style.
23.
And there's a lot of detail, and the room is like perfect temperature for like reading or meditating.
Yeah. This is like my mom's favorite room in the house. Besides her Arcanum, of course, but
You see like little bits of like almost like dust motes, but they're not dust. Just ever so often kind of flit in and out, like almost like catching the sun rays.
Did you say it's?
What'd you get?
Did you say it's
I got
good for
a
meditating
23.
and stuff?
Nice.
yeah. Yeah. I mean like you're the monkey type and meditating. I mean
Coben like falls
Coben's-
off the couch, thump thump. Ugh, meditating, huh?
I'm like
Let me in here.
he's sleeping, so
I don't think he's really sleeping.
I know. I'm just harassing him.
I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm trying to sleep.
I don't know what MD's doing. But I invite you all
MD's
to
on
come
a
with me
scroll.
and show you
She's scrolling.
the conservatory, like just to give Connor some space and
Just
because
casting send back.
so I'm not hovering.
So with your class features, it takes you half the time.
The time you must spend to copy a spell into your spellbook equals 2 minutes per spell level if you use the quill for the transcription.
Okay. So it takes you less than 10 minutes to copy it.
Nope.
That's insane.
Nope.
Yeah. So
That's pretty awesome.
yeah, you get to work, and you know Elena very well. Like you did grow up with her. She's kind of like your
Second
mom.
mom, yeah.
Yeah. He doesn't have a mom at all.
Right.
You have never seen any of her arcane work, really. You've never really got to dissect it. This woman is a genius. The amount of layers to her spell work is impressive. Even with a simple sending spell, she has layered it with various rules and gestures and inflections that would make it impossible for anybody but, say, Brayden to cast the spell. But you decipher it, you decode it, and you have sending in your book.
Mhm.
Now, if you would like to make a scroll,
Yes.
that is going to be a little different. It's going to be,
A lot easier now that I've deciphered it and read it.
yeah, there's no real, technically there's no real good rules for making scrolls, but I will give you an answer.
My class features actually do have a thing about scrolls.
Oh yeah,
Oh yeah.
oh yeah.
Oh
So 29. Okay, yeah. What does it say? It might be something that you would need to be able to cast, though. That's the problem.
Actually, it looks like that's next level.
Okay. So you can't make a copy, but because you've copied it to your scroll and you've deciphered her spell, you can use the scroll, but you would need another check to do it. But any arcane user can do it, but they'd still have to make a roll. So, or not even arcane user, anybody can use it. There, you do know, because it is more advanced than your power allows you, or your learning has taken you, there might be a mishap if you fail. And with the amount of layers that Elena has put into her arcane work, you would suspect that it might be kind of sub-trapped or quasi-trapped, to where if it wasn't done correctly, it might...
Do I have advantage since I successfully deciphered it now?
No, that just allowed you to.
Gonna
So if you are going to do it, before you do it, you need to decide. As per the spell sending, you have 25 words to say. It's just like the spell, because it is the spell. So you might want to think about that and get all that worked out beforehand. I need a soda. Somebody give me a soda. Kobe, you should give me a soda.
I'm trying to hear him. If you're cold.
Yeah, so cold in here.
It is. Yeah.
Freezing.
It's cold.
The heaters aren't working.
Not working.
Well, the other heater's off, so.
Yeah. Make it come on.
That's a Kobe thing. Turn on the heater.
Kobe's cold too because he's using a blanket. Yes, you are. Just shh.
You're so cold.
You're so cold.
You're pretty when you're
pretty much ignored.
So freezing.
So,
So what are you guys doing now?
I'm looking at the conservatory.
yep, I'm showing him around the house basically. I basically am not going upstairs though until I have permission
Cinder will
from Tish.
be shown around.
Okay. After Connor's done copying the spell,
It's actually interesting. I don't think she's seen whatever culture you guys are. Human house.
I'm gonna wait for them to leave the whatever
Well, no,
place and
like,
go inside.
whatever,
the
like Calisandrian or whatever you are.
Yeah.
You're gonna wait for what?
for them to leave the room and then go inside of it.
Inside of what?
Oh, you're gonna go to the lab?
The observatory.
Conservatory.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Yeah. Let me pull out.
That would be a good question to ask in game.
What? What happened?
Alright, so are you just gonna sleep all day? Alright. I'm hungry. I'm gonna go to the kitchen and grab some more croissants. So I'm still hungry.
I thought
God,
the
I'm just
details
ravenous all of a sudden.
had already been gone over.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I think basically, like, it was just to send her a message that somebody pretended to be Bailiff. They did steal the silver box.
Well,
I mean, that's all.
yeah, the
They-
silver box is missing.
Yeah.
Please advise.
They were an old man with beady eyes. Probably.
They pretended to be bailiff for some
They're
reason.
probably an old man with beady eyes.
I don't know why they would pretend to be me.
Can I, like, is there any check I can roll to try to commit that image to memory?
Can we get an intelligence check?
Intelligence?
Yeah.
Not insight.
No, that's more like mannerisms.
15.
Okay.
Just take a moment to kind of the details. Set them in my mind for later recalling.
Yeah.
I invoke ancient meditation techniques of mind.
Yeah. I guess.
Yes.
What are you guys doing?
I'm now and down on another sandwich.
Waiting for
They're
everyone
just
to
those
leave
stupid
the
things
bedroom.
like that singers do. Beady badger eyes.
Beady badger eyes. Yeah.
Black humpy lump.
Those little warm ups. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I'm joking.
Okay.
I'm telling stories about my childhood to anyone who will listen.
Oh yeah.
I'm pointing out engravings on
That's
the
right.
underside of the
I think
table.
Cinder's just like sitting patiently.
There is a
She's
wedding
drawn
photo
another cup.
of their parents.
Oh yeah,
A
Aw,
wedding portrait
they were
of
so young.
the parents. There are portraits, paintings, and sometimes sketches all around
Yeah.
the house. And let me just
Holy shit.
All over the place.
All over the
so
place.
many. Everywhere.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, so that's my brother Jonah. Next
he,
to Braden.
he does live here, but he's not here.
No, he's not here.
But
he
this
does
is
live
when I
here.
go into the
Tobin.
room.
That's Tobin.
Yeah.
So you're in the meditation room.
Yeah.
Okay.
He snuck into the meditation room while she was showing me around.
Oh, there's Jessa.
There's Jessa.
What he's talking about.
Oh, that's Tobin.
I know that's Tobin. I know, I was here for the meeting.
Connor's in love with him. It's fine. We
Yep.
all know. We all
We
know.
all know.
You just won't
I have
accept
never
it.
seen Tobin before in my life.
She's just the lady above him.
Who's Tobin?
My sister Teresa?
She.
Coben like ducks out. Damn!
Damn.
Oh, that's fine.
Put
Yeah,
$1
that's
in
my
the
sister.
That would be
jar.
Teresa.
Yeah, I mean, you could try, but Kieran's pretty much got that on lock.
Anyway, yeah. Some sketches for Valeth's family and character and all that. So
Yeah.
big family, bunch of redheads. That's really all you need to know.
Yeah? Really?
Kind of read it.
Huh?
What?
What?
What'd you say?
I'm just saying.
You did too say something, bastard.
It seems a pleasant place to grow up.
Yeah, it was really great. You know, so a lot to do and lots of fun times and
And at first, what you think is thunder is actually the sound of children's footsteps running down the stairs. Excuse me.
That's what they sound like.
Yeah. And you hear a screeching, high-pitched ITV! And Cassie runs and just basically jumps on you from about the middle of the bottom stairs
yes,
and like jumps on you. You end up catching her.
catch her.
Isaac is
Traps herself right into it, but-
Isaac is close behind her and kind of yelling and excitedly shouting, but for Connor. And he's like, Auntie Connor! And kind of like does like a U-turn around in your direction. And they're just climbing all over you, being kids. Yeah, just excited to see you. Both of you.
I play with them.
Yeah.
And
Cassie wants to fight.
yes. Oh,
Like, she wants
we
to
go into
fight
full
you.
on spar mode.
Yeah.
We're wrestling.
I kind of cast Prestige behind my back
Hello again.
and make a funny face,
Cold man.
and sparks shoot out of my head.
Yeah, Isaac is just like, he's amused, obviously, because he's 4, and he loves it, and he's squealing. But you can tell that there's a little bit of a slow, like, he's trying to figure out how you're doing it. He's seen his grandma cast magic, and he knows that you're casting magic, but he's trying to memorize it. You can tell. He's like, he almost begins to mouth kind of like this, like the same words, like he's trying to learn. Like he's stuck on that idea. And he's just
Isn't that
drawn to you.
necromantic wizard?
Then I
Oh, there you go.
bring
Race
my-
dead. Vampire
then I
I've never
throw
run
in
out
the
of
desk
friends.
here. Prestige. And make mini fireworks come out of my hands.
Yeah.
I started meditating and I rolled a 5, so you know what that means.
Sure.
You remember?
Yeah, I do. I
Yeah.
do. Okay.
It happens when I de-think.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you're alone in there.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
Just throwing it out there. I don't know how long it usually lasts.
That really depends, but go ahead and roll a d4.
A D4?
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Depending on the situation and what you rolled.
Is that this one?
A little, no, that's a little,
Triangle.
a little diamond.
Oh, pyramid.
Pyramid. That's what I meant.
2.
2? Okay. Okay. So the night continues. It's been about an hour and a half, and Coben has not come out of that room.
I go and check
Wait,
out.
is that because with Jessa?
Yes. Alright. So you open the conservatory solarium. We'll call it a solarium. Yeah. And you see Coben sitting there in one of the chairs. He's kind of slumped, like back in the chair, and his head is back. His eyes are wide open, and his mouth is open. He's breathing,
Okay.
but he's not responsive. He's like catatonic. He's
Yeah.
so he's kind of like this.
Wake up. Wake
He
up.
just kind of shakes.
Slap.
Okay. Make a medicine check.
After I slap him?
Just make one.
That is a 16.
16. Yeah, you notice that he's catatonic. You notice that his pupils are responding to like movement and stuff, but they're not responding enough. You know what I mean? Like, so he's somewhere else.
Sounds like
He's
he-
completely disassociated. But with that check and that slap, Coben, you come to, being shaken and with a Valith like in your face, pupils completely dilated, like.
hand rigged back for another slap.
Yeah.
Whoa. Relax.
Holy Jesus, mother of Palor. What the fuck is your problem?
What?
Are you alright?
Yeah? What? Why are you
Yeah?
freaking out?
You just went like brain dead on my couch.
Oh, yeah, that happens.
Okay. And I like release him and step back.
Mhm, mhm.
Let me check my pockets really quick. Just make sure she didn't take anything.
Okay. Did you?
I mean, I would have checked them. I wouldn't have taken anything.
What if there was
Roll-
a substance?
Roll a sleight of hand. Just see.
He was catatonic.
Sure.
Must
So
still sleight of
it's-
hand.
You know. It's more like what? It's more like a what you found.
Yeah, it's only like a 7.
Okay. She would have succeeded. Did she find anything interesting on
Friends
her?
and notes that said nice try.
Yeah.
And I put it back, of course.
Yeah. All right.
Rude.
So
To think you check your pockets, and she's like, how dare you?
Oh my god. You should write a reply on it.
Yeah.
Put it back in his pocket.
Next
Nice.
time.
yeah, that's right. Or just like the middle finger.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's very good.
All right. So what do you guys do? You guys, it's about 3 p.m.
I mean,
It's like the middle of the day. Braden, I mean, the kids obviously are 4 and they want all of your attention.
How long ago was it when we saw the hand? Did that too?
A few hours ago, so it would have been about 10 in the morning.
And I saw him before we went into the dungeon.
Yeah, so it was about a day before. Yeah.
well, we could go back into town. We don't even really have to stay here overnight, guys. Like,
Well, I was gonna say I'm debating on going to town.
Well, I mean, actually,
The
I
kids.
while they're I was maybe something that
Oh, yeah.
happens before all this.
Yeah.
Was while you guys are because you're distracted with the female child,
yes,
you're distracted with the male child,
yes,
and he's catatonic
yes.
in a study.
Like you do.
I think that Cinder might take a moment to like look at Envy and kind of motion to talk to her outside.
Okay, yeah.
The box we found, the sealed one. Your monastery. Do you think that would be a safe place to keep it? Your abbess?
Yes.
I feel it might be a better idea for it to be there.
Yeah, because it needs to be put away and not like opened, or it just needs to be hidden.
And it's possible that if Aliston wants to study it, it would be better under her gaze, perhaps.
Because I'm all for studying and finding out more, but like when does it stop?
Exactly. Wizards are not known for their restraint.
Yeah, because they want more and more and more.
That's
Perhaps-
racist.
Perhaps before we meet Aliston, we could take it there.
I'm actually debating on going to town here soon to go drop off to get an armor resized. So,
We could
because it's still pretty early in the day.
do errands and then return here.
I think I would do that.
So out of game, the Twilight Monastery is about 2 hours north of Diamond Lake. So from where you're at, you could trek across the hills, or you could go down to Diamond Lake and then go up to the Twilight Monastery. So across the hills, it would take you about 3 hours. From Diamond Lake, it would take you about 2.5 to get to Diamond Lake and then go up to the if that.
Yeah.
Give or take.
We could go through there, drop his armor off, go up to the monastery, give him the thing, and then by the time we got back to town, then the armor would be done. We could just pick up the armor and head back here.
Yeah.
In which case it would be towards night.
Yeah, I think we could do that.
The real question is, does Envy and Cinder tell them? Or
I
do
know,
they just
right?
go they just go?
Because they're all busy. I'll leave a note.
That seems reasonable.
I'll leave a note on the stall of the owlbear. I'm nosy. Because they'll probably be like, oh, they probably went to go look at the airport.
Perhaps.
Okay.
Is that what you guys do?
Yep.
Okay. It's not a difficult check, but make an investigation check to find the stables
Oh, yes.
because you've never been here. But it's not very difficult.
What was it? Investigation?
Yeah.
I follow the smell of horses.
Investigation,
That's-
nature, or survival.
Oh, survival.
Survival for like following tracks.
Investigation, nature, survival. Oh,
I
they're
really
all...
fucking hate these dice, and I want to stop rolling them.
Oh, survival. Hell yeah.
10.
That's easy. Yeah.
I got a 9.
This is not
I literally rolled a 4. Like, I have not rolled above a 10 this
sucks.
entire time. I don't want to roll these dice anymore.
So obviously you find your
Don't
way
like
to
that.
the stable.
Also not registering my good dice.
You do find Cindy. You do find her. She is passed out, and with various bones and torn flesh around her.
Yeah, I don't want to go like in her pen, but it'll just be like a note like on the left or something.
Okay. And what do you write?
Absconded with the box.
I'm a traitor.
Oh my god. You guys don't know anything. I'll be like,
Sure
went
don't.
to town, drop off armor. I'm a cinder. We'll be back this evening.
That's all you know.
Yeah.
Never before used dice.
Correct.
Okay.
That's like what I have. But mine's red.
You've been in town, Cinder. Not really even in town. Not even a day. Okay.
I walked through town
Yeah.
and talked to an elf.
You know, just in case. Alright. So you and Cinder head off to Diamond Lake.
Yes.
Okay.
I need
So-
to make the trail.
And you have the
What'd
box.
you
So
say?
bitter.
What'd you say? Comment?
Oh, he's just mumbling obscenities to himself.
Oh.
Yeah, he's very unhappy with you.
Oh, yeah.
You can mark off 3 days of rations
Damn. Okay.
from your pack. And you can guess who that is. I want to go look at the tavern that the orc was in. Well, that would be in Diamond Lake. Are you also leaving?
Well, how far is Diamond Lake?
No, you're kind of
You guys
far.
don't get to leave until I leave.
Yeah.
That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, it's about like an hour away. You guys are on the outside. Or on the where am I going? There we go.
Well, so they leave. I'm distracted when they leave, so I don't realize it. But after I find him catatonic, like I'm already thinking about probably going to town anyway. So
Yeah. Then you're like,
we should get everybody together. We should just go to town. We'll leave Cindy here.
where did they go?
We'll feed her again. She'll be fine. Wait, where is everybody? Oh, they're probably out with Cindy.
Yeah, you eventually find the note that said that they went to
That
town.
was 2 nuts on one day.
What language is it written in?
Common, hopefully.
I would hope it's common. Yeah.
You'd hope.
Yeah.
It's gone.
Well, they already went to town. I guess we can do what we want.
Just write it in Sylvan, just a bunch of sticks.
Shorthand.
Druidic.
We should go grab Connor and head into town. And I feed Cindy again. I know it's a little early, but that way the food's already there, which is hungry for it.
So did we get a night's rest?
No, we haven't slept.
We have not slept yet.
Because it's only 3 p.m.
Yeah.
Let me pass some time.
Sometimes.
So,
Wait, who's that? Is that your parents? No, upper left.
That's their
Yeah.
wedding photo.
Cute.
yeah. And then Braden, Jonah, me and Jonah.
I have pictures of your parents too. I don't know why I didn't put them on here.
Because we don't know what they look like.
I mean,
Yeah, I mean,
there'd
that's
be
them- that's
portraits
all
of
of
them.
them.
Wait, that guy looks familiar on the bottom.
Tobin?
Yeah.
Yeah,
You
he's
guys met him in like meeting one.
Well,
Well,
yeah, we didn't meet him, but
technically,
Tobin
either
did.
one of them could have met him in passing.
Tobin is stationed in Diamond Lake
Yeah,
as one
so-
of the shields, the soldiers. So Tobin knows Coben. which is
Oh,
hilarious.
that's right.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't remember who I met.
Tobin
when I
knows
met.
Coben and Connor
Nobody,
explicitly.
the elf, but
Yeah.
so Cinder and Envy. You make your way into Diamond Lake proper.
Like thieves in the night.
Although it's
Technically, my
midday.
contract said that I could keep what magical items I found, so.
Touche. Let's see. Make Envy visible and let's see.
Uh-oh.
Let's make. Oh, Cinder's not even on the map anymore. Oh, yes, she is because there you go. So you guys come into Diamond Lake from this northernmost road. Is this a copy of me?
Like that.
Yeah.
Yep.
The road winds down. This is the road that you would have got a left from as well. And I didn't have the wherewithal to describe what you'd passed. But on about a 40-foot rise, this whole town is sloped upwards. So this manor house right here is on about a 60-foot rise.
what?
This one right here. This is the Lord Mayor's
Oh,
house. This is Connor's uncle's house. So this all slopes up. So these standing stones at the very top of the map are about, from the middle of the town square, they're about 80 feet up. So it's a quite a steep kind of curving climb. Yeah, you pass these old standing stones. They're covered in graffiti, littered with garbage. You can make a religion check. You can try to make one if you can. You're not from here. These look weird to you. You don't have standing stones in Stormere.
What? Elves don't have standing stones?
No, it's kind of a human druidic thing.
I got a 12.
You have Fey Gates.
I'll make a
12?
check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Really? Wow. Of course.
I was like, oh, I have a +0. This will be fine.
Yeah.
Maybe I will roll on this one on the internet.
So this particular style, these are called menhirs.
maybe
Yeah.
I studied them. Maybe I was fascinated because we don't have them.
Maybe, yeah.
Or some like
Sorry, wait. Wait. What was that?
These are called menhirs or standing stones.
Menhirs.
Yep.
Menhirs.
These particular standing stones in this style, since you rolled so damn high, these are like the very first druidic circles. And the first druidic circles are said to be humans when they first met the Aranai and they first met the Fae and the Feywild. They were taught the ways of nature and the wilds by the Fae. So these kind of date to maybe a little after the Viati. So tens of thousands of years old. It's Stonehenge.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Is there any writing on them?
There's lots of graffiti. If you want to get closer and inspect, you can.
I imagine like maybe her knowledge comes from her study of history.
Yeah.
But also like being related to the Dinestra family.
Yeah.
Who are very druidic-y.
Mm-hmm.
Anything in Sylvan?
So, interesting thing about these druidic circles, the old ways, there are two types of druidism in Aben. There are the old ways, and then there is the green way. Huh?
I said the correct way and the not correct way.
Sure. The old ways are all about the elements and the Fae. In particular, how the Fae relate to the elemental planes.
The correct way.
Sure, yeah. The green way is more about the spirits of nature, the gods of nature, and living in harmony with nature. That's the most common. These date to the old ways. So these menhirs, these standing stones, are probably very elemental in nature, very sacred to elementalists. Yeah. But right now, they are in a state in which some of them are painted like crazy colors, like think like 90s graffiti. Like they're just, some of them are chipped, some of them are cracked. Like most people do not venerate or respect these standing stones at all. So this map makes them seem like they're actually really close to town, but you got to remember that's 500 feet for like it's quite a ways. So this is like a tryst teen hangout.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Lovers play.
Yeah. There's nobody up here at the moment, but
How sad.
what do you guys do? Do you guys interact with them or?
I think Cinder would walk up and touch one.
Yeah.
Like,
I don't expect.
you know,
Like,
just kind of like idly, like kind of run her hand over one.
Kind of like try to imagine like what it was like before it was all vandalized.
Mm. Yeah. So
Feel if there's any glyphs or.
oh,
maybe
I want
any
to say
words
like
car-
I want to say
carved.
like a small like nature prayer in Sylvan.
okay. Make a perception check.
I don't think I speak Sylvan this time around.
A nature check?
Yep. No, sorry.
I said perception. Too.
Perception.
Oh. Okay. Perception of 25.
Okay.
And only he's hearing this? Or she?
Yeah.
I was like, wait, do you hear that?
Hear what?
There's someone humming.
I don't hear anyone. Where are they humming from?
Can I get like a general direction? Or is it just like it's around?
Just like a round.
Like, so general.
Like maybe like the middle of the stones. Maybe.
Yeah, it's coming from the middle, I think.
Cinder would start moving
Yeah, I wanna walk
that
towards the
direction.
middle.
Yeah, we'd start going to the middle.
Okay. So, as soon as Cinder reaches the middle, it stops. It's not stopping, but it does. Yeah.
All of a sudden it stopped. Weird.
Hmm.
Yeah, no, it was like very beautiful. It was humming.
I look around the middle of the thing. Is there anything particular?
Make a perception or investigation check.
Investigation or perception? Investigation or perception check. 19. Perception.
Yeah, so in the middle of the stones, there's kind of a flat area that's mostly covered in like piles of moss or dirt, and some garbage. And you kind of kick some of it away and you realize that there is a small kind of stone kind of inscription, like a disc, that is patterned with stylized four elements, the four elements in itself. And you notice that the north, the earth section, is pointed in a cardinal north. It is pointed true north, so it's almost like a compass.
Mm-hmm.
And so you find that. Yeah.
So there's like no like any type of like writing. There's just the inscriptions there.
The inscriptions and the styles look similar, but more of a Celtic slant on the Viati glyphs. So they look later, but like they evolved from.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. This place is very interesting.
It's interesting that Alistan is so intent on the Cairns to study history when something like this is here,
Right on the outside of town.
allowed to decay.
There's obviously something here, like I heard the humming, it. This makes me wonder, if there's a another motive for searching in the cairns as well.
As you guys are talking, Starlight, his head is kind of hanging kind of right below Envy's head as she's talking, and he's just like
Just eating all the rations.
just like staring blankly at you. As he does.
Interesting that there was no mention of this rod of 7 parts until we found evidence, but obviously they were searching for it.
No, it's all speculation. You have to believe that everyone will have to. What they do is for the good intent. So, except for the box, I don't trust anyone with the box.
If they're after the rod of 7 parts, I don't care. I have no use for such a thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if Cinder really knows a lot of things about the old ways or anything like that. But sorry, Ben's still giving me side eye over here. Jeez,
Oh, he's salty.
He is.
so salty.
Can't help it.
Yeah. But,
But yeah, I don't know if there's I don't think I have. I don't know. Do I have druid?
The old ways are pretty much extinct.
Yeah. But I don't know. I think she would just. Oh, wait. I think I do have. I have some sort of. Yeah, I'll use elemental attunement, which I think she would just druid craft a little flower or something, and then leave it on the altar.
Okay.
But, and then go.
I'm so salty, I'm cured meat.
Too salty.
Too salty. Too much sodium. Heart problems.
Leathery now.
Nope. Alright.
Yeah.
So you guys move on?
yeah.
Yeah.
As we make our way back to house, I wonder if the stone circles like that, if they're all throughout here, or if they're just in this area per region.
Didn't when I rolled, these standing zones are particular to this region?
Yeah, so
Or-
these types of menhirs and this configuration of standing stones is more common in the Calisandrian / this area of the world is called Bragg. So there's Calisander, Bragg, and there's some to the south of Malorine and all, but mostly they're conglomerated in this that kind of area of the world map. There could have been some in Sormir, but they're not that common. They're not Sormirian thing.
Seems more like humans meeting Viari mixture, the
Kind of.
evolution directly after.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. It's kind of like finding pyramids. You would expect to find them in Egypt. You wouldn't really find them,
Yeah.
And the precursor to the pyramids would be found in that area,
Exactly.
But also, it kind of goes on to real world where you find a different type of pyramid, but in South America,
Yeah,
and
which
Latin
is
America.
which is possible. Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
But yeah, Cinder would relay that.
Okay.
Information about these men hears. I just keep saying it as men hears.
Kind of, yeah. Menhirs. Yeah.
The men are here.
I don't even know if that's how you say it, but that's how I'm saying it. So.
It is now.
I don't know.
It is now, bitches. So, you guys arrive in the northern road, in the northern section of Diamond Lake, and that took you about an hour, and then with maybe like another half hour spent at the Standing Stones, if that. So, meanwhile, you guys decide to leave. You three.
Yeah, it's been about this time that they would be leaving, I think.
The Menhirs?
No. About the time they get to town is probably about the time they even decide to leave.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
we're about an hour behind them.
Yeah. So you guys hit the road as well.
Yeah, I mean, what do you guys think? We don't necessarily need to follow them. Like, they can do their armor and stuff. If they're planning on coming back, we can just meet up back here. But I would like to investigate more on that work with the arm, which is what I thought, I'm gonna do. But we can look into that. I wouldn't mind picking up some more meat for Cindy. And then you can help me carry it. What? It's not my fault. You're so strong.
Huh.
You really helpful? Whatever.
So salty now that you're a drug addict.
I know, like, what the fuck?
Now a certified pack mule.
You are a certified pack mule?
Now I am.
You are
It's a brand
not.
to prove it.
I appreciate your
Alright.
assistance.
I already had to carry rations, and now I gotta carry more food.
It's on brand.
It's all temporary. Anyway, Connor, what do you think? Heading to town? Meet back up
Sounds good.
at the Bathari homestead? Okay.
Connor's having another one of his mood swings for no reason.
Okay, Connor, I know you don't like being left behind, but I need you to. They're not.
So
Okay.
I'm gonna made a check to do the sending.
Oh, yeah, we need to.
Oh yeah. Forgot about that. Okay.
Good job, Connor.
What do you? Oh, what's check?
24.
Okay,
He did
that's
message-
good enough.
He did message about what he was supposed to say.
You have 25 words. What are your words? What do you say to Elena, who, as you know, per the spell, would know who you are, would recognize you? It's all telepathic, so you don't say it out loud.
Mm-hmm.
So you cast the spell, and as soon as you do, you feel your inside head voice, the voice that you used to speak to yourself, suddenly just shunted out of your head, and you begin to fill the limits of the spell with
Okay.
words.
So, I'm supposed to tell her about a box.
Yep.
And
So,
her,
you just need to let her know. The real Valeth showed up. Looked for the box. It is missing. Need advice.
okay. So,
Important question mark.
somebody disguised as Bailiff
Has potentially
showed up
stolen.
at the house and stole a box from
The laboratory.
that's what's called
Yeah, the lab.
Laboratory, not her lab.
Or Arcanum.
The arcane.
from the lab. Need advice. Everyone else is fine.
Have Oliver.
How many words do you have?
Ooh, ooh! Ask her if I can keep the Albert in the stable. Oh, don't ask, just tell her.
Owlbear in stable.
Yeah.
Yay.
Yeah.
No, owlbear in stable. Valeth.
Donuts!
Yeah, 4 words left.
Valeth adopted an owlbear.
Okay. Valeth adopted an owlbear.
Thanks, Dizzy. Bye. That's real fun.
All right. So your message sends, and you get a reply very shortly after, in the voice of Elena in your mind. Connor, it is so good to hear from you. I'm glad that things are going well. Do not worry. Tell my family to stay with Aliston. He should be able to help them. And then you hear a
Yeah.
Wait.
very shortly
she say?
after, you get another message. She says, "Do not worry about the box. The box, although stolen, is protected. I will explain more when I see you in person. Right now, I'm very busy. We love you." And then that's it.
And I
Can you reply to that message?
Yes.
Okay.
Why do we have to stay with Allison?
She said. She just said, "Tell my family to stay with Aliston."
You
This,
brought
this
this on
is all
yourself.
telepathic, man.
Yeah.
Well, but Valeth would be like, what'd she say?
What'd she say? What'd she say?
What'd she say?
What'd she say?
What'd she say?
Connor starts to cry. She loves it.
Thank you for the reassurances. Directions will be followed.
Thank you for the reassurances. Directions will be followed.
Couldn't the Albert just stay at Allison's?
Hmm?
Couldn't the Albert just stay at Allison's?
Um,
He's a wizard.
That's true. Maybe we'll take Cindy with us.
We'll take the owlbear with us as well.
You have about 5 words left.
You don't have to use them all.
Can't wait to see you again.
Nice.
Alright. So what do you do with all that information that you just exchanged? That was about
Just for not staying at the house.
15 seconds total of time lapse of mentally sharing messages. Valeth is like 2 inches from your face.
What'd she say?
Arm distance, thank you.
Oh my god.
You hear a very loud, "Hi, Grandma!"
Hmm.
Brayden says, "She can't hear you with that spell." "Hi, Grandma!"
Not that kind of spell, kids.
Like, oh.
Oh, Grandma. So what'd she say? Is the box important? Are we good?
She says the box is protected,
Alright.
and for all of the family to go and stay at Alistair's.
What?
Really?
That is what she said.
For how long?
Why?
I'll explain when I get there.
She didn't say.
Do
I
you think
assume she'll explain in person.
Tish is just visibly irritated. So yeah, Brayden and Tish kind of share, have a look, and Brayden kind of like,
Nail in
I can
Well-
understand why you were robbed by somebody disguised as a family member.
Tish just kind of says, I'll start packing.
Well, I mean, did she say everyone needed to go, or is she just saying like it'd be safer if we left? So that
We
we're
don't
not
even know
here?
where Jonah's at.
Yeah, like, wait, you don't even know where he's at? I know he's been
No,
gone for
he's
2
been-
days, but you didn't say.
Yeah, no, I haven't seen him in 2 days. I don't know where he's at.
Do you know where he went?
If I knew where he went, I might have an idea where he's at. He comes and goes.
Yeah, okay, fine. But you didn't ask him what he was doing?
Most likely, he's probably at the Emporium looking at.
Emporium.
He's probably. It's gross. Never mind. He's probably at the Emporium.
I'm assuming this is a whorehouse.
It's It's a House of Wonders and
Pleasures.
Pleasures, but it's not a whorehouse.
It's a
Like,
curiosity shop.
Curio
Kind
shop?
of, yeah. Part museum, part burlesque, part bar, part inn.
Part freak show.
Well, I want to go to the Emporium.
It's probably the Emporium, maybe. Yeah.
Well, maybe we need to check it out.
Well, we're all gonna be going to Diamond Lake apparently anyway. So you guys gonna go ahead of us, or
Yeah,
Should we
well, I
just
hate
meet
to
you
get in
there?
your way, so it's probably for the best.
okay, yeah. I don't have
Connor
Yeah.
just turns his head and sighs.
I don't have time for this right now. Okay, we gotta get packed. Alright, let's get everything together, I guess. I'll write a note just in case Jonah comes back.
I wanna, while she's packing and distracted, I am going to, throughout the time that we've been here, be on the lookout for where she will have stashed the blunted weapons that belong to the kids.
Okay. Yeah, they're in the toy box on the second floor.
Oh, so she lets them keep them?
Yeah, she just doesn't like them.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I thought she
It's
took
probably
it from
been a
them.
lot of contention between her and Brayden and like the rest of the family. The Visaris play things very loose with things. She's not from that kind of family.
No.
So you know Tish being from part of the Vest family,
Uptight.
strict,
Uptight.
potentially beyond strict. So you don't know. She doesn't talk about her father a lot.
Yeah.
But it was her and her father in
Right.
Diamond Lake.
Well, I always liked Tish. I am sad that she has gotten more vesty.
Vesty. Invested in her personality.
Yeah. So that's a shame.
Yeah.
So, alright. Well, in that case, I was gonna say I was gonna try and find them because I thought she had taken them from him. But that's fine.
No.
Yeah, so I gather Connor and Coben and and Cindy,
Okay.
and we head out.
Oh, wait. There's two missing. No.
The note.
They're in a mission of treachery.
We're just
They're
getting
just
armor
getting
resized.
armor.
It checks out.
You really,
Checks out,
I
guys.
know you have some like baggage, Connor, about being left behind, but you really need to
About
like.
being abandoned.
Yeah. Abandonment issues, but you really need to stoke them.
That wasn't Connor, that was me.
Something like Connor.
Yeah.
Now,
Maybe.
Connor trusts you right now. For
Oops.
now.
Cinder never said she wasn't gonna do this.
Nope.
She mentioned Alliston shouldn't have it. You were like, oh, well, Alliston has to have it, and she just stopped arguing about it. She just said, I see.
I see.
That's all she said.
Yeah.
Yeah. And he trusts you. He'll learn better soon.
Well, with that,
You
As
see that's
things
betrayal,
get-
I can't stop you.
as things get packed and ready, it'll take the family probably a good 3 hours to pack everything that they need. They do have access to like a bag of holding to put a lot of stuff in.
Horses.
Their mother's a powerful wizard. So they have a bag
Yeah,
of holding.
they literally have it for this purpose, though.
Do they have any spares?
No. Anyway, with that, they begin to pack. Do you guys take off ahead of them?
I asked Braden if he wants us to wait.
No, I think I got it. If anything goes down, I'm not useless. So,
I know,
and
but I thought I'd ask.
yeah, I've got some emergency stuff. I have a wand that Mom left me. Yeah, I don't really like to use it, but
Maybe do it just for-
Alright, well,
he
if-
pulls out the wand, and it is a twisted willow stick type wand with a tiny rat skull affixed to the end, and you recognize this wand. This is the wand that your mother would threaten you with as a kid, and she'd turn you into a sheep if you did not behave,
yeah, I see
or
it.
whatever she wanted to turn
I
you
see
into.
it, and I kind of visibly like step back, like,
Yeah, I don't threaten the kids with it, but
yeah,
because Tish won't let me. But
because you shouldn't.
it was funny. We're fine. We're fine, right? She never turned us into a sheep.
Okay.
She turned me into a fish one time because I wanted to know what it was like, and I never want to do that again. It was terrifying. I almost got eaten, but whatever.
There's
Were
a
you
reason
in
you don't
the
like to go
water
swimming.
first?
Yeah, there's other things in the water around these parts.
Anyway, okay, fine. But if you're not at Alliston's by dark,
Sundown.
yeah.
I'm gonna assume that she sent messages to Alliston or whatever weird stuff that they do.
I would hope so.
Yeah, that should be interesting. If she does
I've
end
never,
Huh?
She's never sent us away before.
up, no. She said that she's not worried, but I don't know.
Hmm.
It could also be Dad that wants us to move,
Sure.
but I don't know.
Anyway, all right. So,
Alright, I'll
see you when I see you.
see you later. And he kind of gives you a look like.
Yeah, she gives him a hug, but it's like a weird, awkward hug because like things are tense between her and Tish, and
Your brother wants to see the best in everybody,
I know
so he doesn't really see it that way.
he does.
But he squeezes you a little too hard, and you hear a foul pop, not a good pop. Like it's like a gut, like, and he kind of like gives you a pat,
first.
and then he kisses you on the forehead. He said, "We'll see you soon."
Oh no, did your bag of drugs break?
No, it was my bones.
My bones.
All right, so we head into town.
Yep.
We're
And
an hour behind. Hour and a half probably now. Behind
yeah, it's
them.
about 2 hours behind, just
Yeah,
for
okay,
to
just to make it
round
easy.
out. Yeah. So you guys are 2 hours behind each other. we're gonna take a break. We're gonna take about a 15-minute break ish,
Great.
and we will be back.
What?
And we are back.
Glass 2? Jeez, are you getting drunk or something? Usually he only has one glass of milk at a D&D meeting.
Wow.
This is glass 2.
Oh damn!
I'm not drunk.
Boy, I got more food.
Whoa.
So, Envy and Cinder,
Aw.
you are making your way into Diamond Lake proper.
To
And-
trade some armor.
Yep. And so as you make your way down the thoroughfare,
What we're doing. We are dropping off this armor.
you
Jeez.
pass by 3
Sunburn over here.
named establishments. You pass by a place known as the Captain's Blade.
Where?
Can you see my
Le
little finger?
Captain's
there.
Blade.
Yep. And you pass by another tavern called the Spinning Giant.
many
And
taverns.
another one called the Midnight Salute.
How many people live here?
Jesus, there's 3 taverns all in a row?
Is this like their main street?
Oh, this is a mining town.
Mm-hmm.
No. So there's probably about 1,000 people that live here in this.
Well, that's about average then.
So as you make your way into the city center proper, you are on your way to a place called Osgood's Smithy.
Yeah.
You know that Osgood's Smithy is renowned in the lands of Free Cities, and in even parts of Calisandria for his craftsmanship and his pure skill. Like, he is a master armor, weapons, and just metalsmith. He's a master blacksmith. All of his goods are stamped with a distinct stylized O. And he has many people that produce forgeries of his work as well, passing off as Osgood's goods. So that's where you're making your way. As you get to the center of the city, in the it is called the what? What is the word? Come on, you can think of it. Sorry. As you get to the main courtyard of this area and get onto the road known as the Vein, heading up to Osgood Smithy, which, by the way, is up here. It's right here. You pass by a large stone cathedral, and in front of this cathedral, its doors are splayed open, and there are about 20 people on and around the steps that appear to be exiting some sort of service. About a third of them are dressed in dark gray robes, and the ones that are dressed in robes, their backs are the backs of the robes are shredded, and the backs are completely like caked with blood. You know these to be the followers of Saint Cuthbert, and some of their sermons involve flogging of the priests and the acolytes to take on the pain and the suffering of their followers, of their flock. It's something that they provide. They take on the physical and spiritual sins of their flock for them,
Not
for a
creepy
small
at
tithe,
all.
of course. Huh?
Not creepy at all.
Yeah. So, anyway, sorry. You also pass by the feral dog, which is right here. And here's the cathedral right here. I can actually zoom in for you.
Yeah, because sometimes your cursor's a little hard to see.
Yeah. It's not letting me mirror you. So for some reason, which is rude. Oh, because it turned off. That's cool. It's fine. Anyway,
And there's 3 taverns in the courtyard.
Even more.
Yep.
And there's another
So-
one up the road.
here's the feral dog. Here's Lazar's house, which is where you met with Connor. Here's the Emporium. Here's a restaurant / inn or tavern. It's a general store. I know you won't remember all this, but
Yeah.
yeah. Just to let you know, there are a lot of taverns. Yep.
I mean, it seems weird, but honestly, it's actually pretty average for a
Yeah.
town.
So you guys make your way up.
Because they all have their own atmosphere.
And there are
Sure.
places for drink and food.
Pass by one final tavern on your way out, and that is the Rusty Bucket.
The little rusty bucket.
And you arrive finally at Osgood Smithy.
Oh my god.
This place is a veritable hub of activity, noise, and across the way is the smelting house or the foundry. It's hard to maintain your breath for very long without some sort of itch or cough in the back of your throat. The
Can I
red,
just gust?
huh?
I just gust.
You can.
Just gust.
The red and black fumes that are pouring from the chimneys of the foundry and the smelting house, and the extremely polluted slag water that is pouring into the lake from the smelting house is just overwhelming. There's probably at least 120 people in and around Osgood Smithy at any given point. Merchants come and are plying their trades. Miners are, ore workers are taking the raw metal from the mines that have been smelted in the foundry across to Osgood Smithy. It's very busy and very active. So, how do you approach this situation? It's not like a store where you walk in and be like, hey, I need to start. It looks like an auction house almost, just a mad, chaotic, like, flea market. But miners, workers, smiths, and there are a lot of smiths.
I want to use I don't know if this would really work though. Because I have my background trait, I know who the movers and shakers are, whom to ask for favors to seek, and what the current indicators of interest in the group are.
Okay. Okay, so you have a keen eye for this sort of thing. And perhaps then Osgood has a maybe contract or business arrangement with a monastery, and maybe you've dealt with him specifically, personally. And so you know Osgood, at least from a business standpoint. And there you see in the back, working at the forge, letting all of his other workers deal with people. He's actually the one that's making a lot of these goods, or the finer works at least. There's about a 6'6" tall, bald human man, imposing presence. And you make kind of a brief eye contact with him and make your way up to him. Several people try to stop you, but Osgood kind of gives them a look and kind of shakes his head. He says, "Let her through." And you guys are taken right back to Osgood. And there's a lot of envious glances, some glares from other customers that have been waiting for, probably hours.
Yeah.
And he says, Envy, what can I do for you?
Well, good seeing you, Osgood. I always come and you're the only one that I trust with modifying armor. I have this armor here that I would like to be fitted to me.
To you?
To me, yes.
I didn't take you for an armor.
Well, you know, things
She's not. She wears it.
things change.
Don't say.
You know this means I'll probably have to see you nearly naked, right?
Okay. I don't mind.
You don't mind, huh? Nice.
Okay.
So he takes your measurements.
Pull out this ancient armor.
Yeah. So as you take out the piece that he's supposed to be adjusting, he kind of stops. Did you get this in one of the cairns?
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done this before. Maybe not this particular style, but this shouldn't be too difficult. Alright, when do you need it by?
If this could be high priority, I'll be back in town in a couple hours.
Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Natural 24.
Envy. If it meant seeing you nearly naked again, I'd make it an hour if I could.
Alright, sounds good. Pleasure doing business.
And he said, "Oh no, the pleasure's mine." And so he takes your measurements, he does all that. He says that he will have it to you with a natural 20. I'll have it to you within the hour.
Oh, okay.
So he said, I'll work right on this. And he starts barking out orders. And he starts kind of rearranging his whole workload. And he gets a lot of glares.
Jeez, Helen.
He gets a lot of glares and some curses some curses are muttered underneath some breaths. And they all kind of look at you like you only got that because you're hot. Kind of like looks like.
As
yeah,
I'm
of course.
leaving, I'm like, I wish everyone has a great day, you know, see you in a little bit.
You're the new Karen.
I want to speak to your manager. All right. So yeah, he'll have it to you done within an hour. As for the charge for doing so, it should be a quarter of the item's price. So the item's price for a breastplate and its style. That breastplate. Well, let's see. Hold on. Let me find a breastplate because it's not just a breastplate. I mean, it is, but it's special. 400 gold, so a quarter would be 100 gold. We'll make it 100 and with an natural 20, we'll make it 110.
Okay.
Can you afford that?
How much is it?
110.
110. Yeah, good thing I have to pay till I get back. So.
Breastplates are expensive.
I know.
Yeah.
Have we even found any stuff?
That's why I
Gold?
wanted. That's why I wanted to keep it.
I don't think we found any gold.
Because I wanted.
Not really, no.
Because I wanted to.
I mean, yeah, you guys have.
I mean,
Have we?
I have
don't-
gold
I-
on my
Yeah.
character sheet, but I'm pretty sure it's
All I have is my starting gold.
Yeah, I know that you guys have, but I don't know who.
I think maybe someone has found gold, but
Someone. Yep. So within the next hour or so, then you need to come up with that 110.
Well, when I get back from the monastery.
Yep.
while you're there, hey,
Yeah.
By the way,
There's this armor I need to get. You know.
right?
let's see here.
Yeah. All Cinder has is that circlet and a shard of glass.
Is there?
All that she does.
That's that.
Yeah.
Are you guys just kind of going there and then going right to the monastery?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, we were just kind of stringing through there and then figured we'd go up to the monastery and then we would come back through.
I'm picking
And by
up.
the time we came back, we would be able to pick up the armor.
Okay.
And be able to make our way back to Baelin's house.
and everyone will be gone.
I know, and then no one will even be there.
Hopefully we run into each other.
Both Cinder and Envy, as you're making your way back up to the down through the vein, and then eventually back up the hill to the Menhirs and out of the way to the town.
Oh, it's way back that direction?
Yep.
Oh.
It's
I thought you said that we had to go through the town to get to...
so.
That we could either cut across the hills,
Yeah.
or we could go through town to get to...
So here's the Sari Farm, here's Twilight Monastery, here's Diamond Lake.
Yeah.
You can go across the hills, or you can take the road back into Diamond Lake and then go up.
Oh, I thought that was this direction, the direction we've been going.
No.
Because we came down and we would have had... If they're like that...
There would be a fork in the road up ahead.
Oh.
This road out that way leads to Calisandra
I
and
see.
Mage Point.
I see.
So that northern road forks and goes off in
Got it.
mostly one direction, but forks. Okay. There's not a lot of people that go up to the monastery.
Yeah.
Or anyway, you both notice a pair of feline eyes ever so often kind of darting between the buildings, and occasionally you catch it kind of like this big fluffy feline. Let me show you a picture of it. Let me hide this first. Let me hide this first. And let me hide. Okay.
I feel like I'm playing Divinity Original Sin, and it's the first episode, and already I'm wishing that I had the talk to animals.
It's this one.
Oh.
Yep. So his eyes are not glowing like that, but yeah. So you see
I was
this
gonna say,
big,
oh.
fluffy, like lynx Maine Coon type cat, who just kind of sits and watches you, and as you keep walking, kind of follows along, darts. It'll peek its head around the corner and then disappear as you notice it. It's not being very good at stealthing, but yeah. And you do anything about that, or you just
Like, do you like we both see it?
Yep.
Okay.
I feel like Cinder would like turn and try to catch its gaze.
Yeah.
Like I think she would just kind of stop and like turn and like
okay.
Kind of like.
and like cock her head a
Like,
little bit
I
at
want to like kneel down and kind of like.
Yeah. Okay, so you meet its gaze. Yeah, so it meets your gaze with an uncanny kind of intelligence, and it looks at you making the little like come here motions, and it actually cocks its head like a person would,
like the way that Cinder's doing to Ed.
kind of, and like kind of like sticks its head back and like sticks its head up.
Oh.
And kind of just maintains watching you, but you do see it almost kind of smile, not in a malevolent way, because that sounds creepy when I say it out loud, but more like a I'm friendly. You don't know, but it smiles. Cats don't smile.
Is it an alley?
Yeah,
do smile.
it's in between two buildings. Yeah.
More like in a way that, like, it's cute that you'll think I'll come like a
In an unnatural way.
Yeah, well, I mean, like cats smile, but like his lips.
Yeah,
raise
it's like a
smile,
within-
like
a
human
smile.
Yeah,
Within like, can we get within like 30 feet of it?
sure.
Yeah, Cinder would
You
also
can
approach it.
I want to get like within 30 feet, and I want Starlight to read its emotional state
Okay,
with seeing blessing.
okay,
A warning.
okay. Does he have to roll against that, or is it just you can?
No, it says the lunar pillar magically knows the creature's current emotional state within 30 feet.
Okay. So
Also knows if it's a celestial fiend or undead.
okay. So how do you ask Starlight to do that?
Ooh, good.
Like, how does that go down? Starlight, I choose you. You just throw it at the cat.
Captured in a potion bottle. Gotta get you all.
My Minecraft mod style.
Do you have an egg?
An egg
Give
and
us
some
an egg.
gold ingots, maybe some emeralds.
I think I want to like pet Starlight and ask. Like, there's common or Sylvan.
It understands every language that you speak, even new ones that you learn.
Okay, I want to speak to it in Sylvan.
Okay.
Ask it to focus on the cat.
You see it twist its head and look at the cat. The cat kind of like sits and does the cat thing and kind of gets comfortable in like a sitting position, curls its tail up, and just stares at the Luna Moth, or the Luna Pillar, and Starlight kind of looks back at you and glows a bright white. And then it glows a yellow. You haven't learned its colors yet, have you?
I don't have a color index, so what these colors mean. I'm assuming white and yellow are good.
You do know that the first one was telling you what thing it is,
Okay.
and then the second is its emotional state.
So out of Fiend, Undead, and Celestial, I'm assuming it's Celestial white. Undead would probably be like black. It could be red, but red also means danger.
Oh dear. Oh no.
I'm gonna make mental note of these colors.
What?
I'm gonna make mental note of these colors. 'Cause I don't know what they are, but I will find out.
Okay.
I want to push the cat.
So you're gonna go pet the cat?
We're gonna go with the cat.
Okay. Okay. So as you approach, he kind of like sits up and he kind of like pushes into your hand. He lets you pet him, and kind of looks up at you and kind of like, after you give him a few pets, he says out loud, he says, I think that the master will be pleased to know that you're doing well and you're doing what you need to do. I'm Alistair F's familiar.
See.
Do I hear that or no?
Hmm?
Oh,
He's saying it out loud.
so you just keep an eye out, stalking around.
What do you mean doing what we need to do?
Well, I assume that the object that you're carrying on your person, you're planning on taking somewhere, right? I mean, that is what the master said that was foreseen, so I'm just here in Diamond Lake to keep an eye on things for the master, and whenever you or your companions, especially Connor, arrives in town, I am to keep watch of him and keep apprised of his business. I was actually here when you first arrived. Cinder.
So the cat started talking.
Yeah, this is
Aliston.
This is Allison's familiar. You're very familiar with him.
Okay.
No.
Of course, your master is a diviner.
Yes, he knows a great many things.
What helps? I scratch him out of the chest.
That's great. My name is Jinx.
what?
Pleasure.
Nice to meet you, Jinx.
Yes, I was told that we'll be meeting probably very soon, I believe.
Yeah, we have an errand to go run, but we will be back in town. Very
Yes,
shortly.
the master is looking forward to meeting you finally in person. He has talked a great deal about it. He really won't shut up about it, but he does get excited about these things. Something about fates and portents and prophecies and something, and I don't know. I'm just his little lookout. Jinxie is little buddy. That's me. Yes. If you would never stop that would be great.
hopefully we will not disappoint with the information we have.
So, we don't want to keep the master waiting any longer than what needs to be done. We will be going.
Well, he only waits as long as he knows that he needs to.
We shall be back in town.
Yep, I was told not to leave past the stone circle, so I'll just, follow you until there, and then I'll make my rounds again, like I do. There you guys walk and
Yeah.
continue leaving, yeah. So he then eventually kind of darts between buildings, and you see him eventually, like, on a roof, kind of peering down,
That's Katsu at the very edge.
Yep,
Well,
yep.
he's immortal anyway.
Yeah.
But still.
Where, they sit at the edge of the table.
Yeah. Let me sit in the most dangerous position possible.
Yep, yep. And the most inconvenient for everyone around.
Yeah.
So we will, do that.
And continue heading up.
Okay.
To the monastery.
Yeah,
Shut it
so
out.
with that natural 20, you guys didn't end up. You won't need to be waiting around much longer. You were going to go there anyway, but.
Yeah.
Let's see. Yep, it would have been gone anyway. Yeah, okay. So you make your way out of town, past the stone circles again. You get a very brief, faint hint of that humming. Just very briefly as you pass, and then it's gone.
Are you sure you don't hear a humming when you were there? God, that was very beautiful. Though.
Yeah, and starlight kind of like flashes a little bit of white and then a little bit of check his colors. God damn it.
Mochi, why is your head so much smaller than the rest of you?
Right?
Your head never grew into your body. It's gotten a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be, but not his head.
Yeah, white and a little bit of yellow.
Okay. So same colors.
But again, he's always kind of flashing colors
Yeah.
with what he's
but-
thinking or feeling, and
But hardly
he's
white
also eating
and
it,
yellow.
and you can mark off another day's rations.
What do you have left?
That's a good
I'm
point.
like 4. To get more.
Yeah.
All right. So then we cut to the three of you on your way south. No, there's no chance of you spotting each other. So,
No.
so you make
I'm
your
gonna
way.
have summoned my familiar, but it's gonna be a rat.
Okay. You have the 10 gold of incense.
Let's make sure.
He steals it from Bayless.
If he says something, she would just get it for him. Like, he's like, oh, I gotta stop by the store and get some stuff so I can get my gig.
Party to familiar.
And of course, you chose a rat.
Yep. True.
Does your familiar have a name?
I was just gonna name him Scout.
I mean, that's appropriate.
Mochi.
Protein type
Do
token.
we ever start out with any gold or anything?
This is starting gold.
Because it says I have, like, this just shows a line. Like, I don't have anything.
You should.
Unless you spend it all.
You know, because we haven't done anything.
Well, technically, you can spend your gold if you want to get specialized equipment.
We'll say that you have 35 silver pieces and 7 gold pieces.
Okay.
So that would be 30, 35 talents and 7 marks.
So 35 silver?
Yep.
Okay, and then 7.
I need a rat. Because of course you chose a rat. Oh, that's adorable.
Well, yeah, because I'm about to be diving in the taverns.
Update. Alright, Scout. I mean, can we just appreciate the adorableness of that rat?
That's pretty cute.
Show
And that would be Scout.
You
Alright.
don't see him, though, yet.
Yeah, well, he's out.
Oh.
I'm going to assume that you have some of the incense, and just just mark off 10 gold, which would be...
completely broke. Because I have exactly 10.
Nice. Yeah, because he died last time, so I have to resummon him.
Well, do you say something about wanting to resummon him? Because you probably want to do that before you go back to town.
No.
It takes time.
10 minutes.
Yeah, 10 minutes of standing in one place.
Yeah. And good. Well, so yeah, setting out all your ritual stuff and drawing your circles and blah blah blah. Blah blah blah.
Oh.
That's stuff I can probably sell later.
Well, because I guarantee my mother has incense you could just have.
No.
I mean,
Fine, I'll say something.
That's cute that you think that.
what's she gonna do about it? I leave a little IOU with the incense.
Well, let's see if she even has any.
Okay. Can't imagine she doesn't, but okay.
She doesn't have any.
Seriously?
She took all with her.
You've never actually seen your mother have a familiar.
But incense isn't just used for familiars.
True.
I have incense.
But it's a pretty, like, special case scenario use for spells.
Okay.
I'll be broke.
She's definitely not religious.
Okay.
If anybody would have taken all of her incense, it'd probably be Teresa.
Well, she's been gone for a long time, so
Yeah. Yeah, one thing that your mother certainly does have, though, in abundance is magical papers and magical inks and things for scribing and crafting scrolls.
well,
And
she's
spell
kind of a
books
pack
and-
rat, so I just figured she would have had a lot of that stuff.
Spell books, you say?
Probably. Yeah.
With spells in them?
That's usually what spell books are, yeah. I mean, she's not going to travel with her whole library. She's going to keep some of it home.
Well, just I guess. Sorry. Yeah. Use your money. Summon your thing and let's go.
Thank you.
There's more. It made me stop writing.
Yeah. So at about an hour traveling down this road, you reach the very edge, the north of Diamond Lake, and you come across the same standing stones as well. Let me give you guys a more zoomed out view. Just roll. Whoa, that's inappropriate. Let's do this. Let's mirror mine. Okay. Yeah, you pass by the standing stones. You know what goes on with the standing stones.
Yeah.
You've probably done a few things with the standing stones.
Sure. I don't.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
would point them out to Coben because I would be like, yeah, I mean, nothing fancy, but you like that magic shit sometimes, so if it's of interest, these are here, but they're pretty dead now. People are not kind to them, so.
Where are you guys headed in Diamond Lake?
I'll look at the tavern to try and find Big Man.
Yeah, we're looking for the orc. Where do we see him? We saw him.
And one of them. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember which one though.
The feral dog.
The hero dog.
That fitting name for him.
Yep. You saw him. You saw him at the feral dog, which would be in the middle of the town. You have Cindy with you.
Yep.
Now let's see.
So we're headed to the feral dog.
It's probably best that we head straight towards Alliston's and drop off Cindy before we go anywhere else.
Well, I thought we were gonna go to the. Where was the hunter people?
The Bronzewood Lodge.
Bronze.
if that's where you want to take Cindy and have her.
The Bronzewood Lodge is an organization. They don't have a building, or they're not in the city of Diamond Lake. They're an organization. They might have somebody around town might know how to contact them or know how to get a hold of them. But yeah, it's not a physical place. That's just the name. They're called the Bronzewood Lodge.
Okay. So Bailiff's itinerary is going to the Feral Dog to investigate the tattoo, going to the Emporium to look for Jonah, and then Bronzewood Lodge or Alliston for the owlbear. Those are literally. There's a couple things she'd like to pick up, but I don't know how much money she has because the money that I have listed I don't think is right. So.
If it's a lot, I feel like you found money at some point.
Well, yeah, it is a lot. It's more than I
Think you found?
anticipated. I don't remember how much I found.
I feel like you found money at some point.
Yeah, I'm sure she did. Yeah.
Because that's not the same old character sheet you had.
I mean, it's on D&D Beyond, so yeah, it is.
Oh, you didn't just create a new one?
No.
So where are you guys headed first?
Feral Dog.
Okay.
Unless Connor pushes the issue of taking care of the owlbear first.
No raising a cat.
I mean, it would really depend on what's the most economical. I think we would know like what works the best. But
Well, Alliston's residence is the only green space in Diamond Lake, which is right here. So it is technically on your way. You'd be cutting across like hills and like people's quote unquote spaces and yards. You can do it. And then the Feral Dog is right here. And here's Alliston.
I can't see the Feral Dog. I can't
So you
see
could
your
go down.
cursor.
It's in the market square.
Okay.
So you
Okay.
could go down there and go there and then go up to Allison's too. Just take
Yeah.
the road if you don't want to.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
if
let's
you're
just do
traveling
that.
along the vein, yeah, then you can go to the Feral Dog, stop there, and then go up to Alliston's. Yeah. Is that what you guys want to do?
That's what I think we should do. Why? I just need to stop at a store real quick.
And the general stores in that same square.
Perfect.
Okay.
Do you want me to send you a list of what I'm purchasing?
Or
do you care?
it depends on what it is. So yeah, we'll do that when we get there.
Okay.
So you guys, you get about right here. Let's see. Okay, so you see 5 militiamen, not soldiers, militiamen. So these are like Diamond Lake's guards.
Which is run by Douchebag.
Yeah, they're Diamond Lake's personal, or they're the town guards, and they're run by Connor's uncle, the Lord Mayor Lanon Neff,
Allison's
brother. Yeah. And the head of the guard is Sheriff Cubbin.
Sheriff what?
Cubbin?
Clubbin.
Cubbin?
Clubbin be clubbin.
Wow.
Well,
So you see 5 of these individuals with their dirty, kind of reddish, ruddy tabards. Really are the only thing that sets them apart from a thug, maybe. The one in the front holds out his hands, and he has kind of a shaved head that's what is it? A shaved head, scars all over his face and his body, pockmarks along his face. He's kind of a scrawnier human man, and he holds up his hand and he says, "What's that there?" And he points to Cindy.
it's my service animal.
deciding if that's a lie or not.
I mean, you don't know.
It's illegal for you to require me to prove it.
Make a deception check. Nice.
What service does it perform, ma'am?
Yeah.
I'm epileptic.
I have
beating the shit out of
kleptomania.
people.
Yeah.
Anger management issues.
Yeah.
That's a 13 plus. My deception, that's a 15 total.
Okay. I don't know what a service animal is, but that thing looks dangerous. And we're here to keep the peace in Diamond Lake. Of course. I'd be willing to let it go if you maybe gave me a little bit of an incentive to.
Well,
There's no reason for any incentive to be given.
I'm just gonna stretch really quick.
He flexes.
Yeah.
It is not illegal to bring such an animal into the city.
I know exactly who you are.
Yes, you do.
You're not related to him, and even if you were, you don't make the laws, so shut up, punk.
and I kind of walk up to him and I'm like, so, I mean, what kind of incentive are we talking about here? I didn't catch your name.
My name's not important. We're gonna have a problem here.
No, I'm just simply asking what incentive you'd like. I mean, there's so many options to choose from.
What?
Is he sitting? Is he like on the counter or like the shop? Or like where is he?
You're in the middle of the road.
We're in the middle of the road.
I'm just gonna have my rat bite him on the foot.
Okay.
I'm
Roll,
trying to defuse the situation.
roll a stealth check
It's
for your
a rat,
rat.
is it though?
That's true. He would have no
I don't
idea.
know the stats.
If you pull up a rat, it'll show it.
No, have your rat run up his pants leg.
Oh yeah, sure.
Oh yeah, and under the pant leg into the trousers.
Yeah.
I don't know what I have to make for that though.
It'd still be a stealth.
Okay.
Let's see. A rat's stealth is. Oh, they're stealthier than that. It gives them an 11 dex. What?
I know.
Let's say a rat has a +3 dex, so their stealth would be a +3. Its stealth would be a +3. Oh, sorry, +5. It would be proficient. So
Plus
+5.
21.
21? Okay. So you want the rat to run up the militia man's pant leg.
Yep.
Inside.
Okay. And
Gonna
just.
feel the claws and all.
Okay.
Because he has to climb somehow.
Yeah. Are you telling the rat. Are you telling Scout to do anything specific or just climb
Give
the leg?
Scout the image that his nuts are like actual food.
Sure.
Go for the jewels, kiddo.
You're just looking for the nuts, buddy.
So. Okay.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Crawl up the leg and do something.
Okay.
While they're
This
talking.
is gonna escalate.
While they're talking.
Just one moment.
I was trying to diffuse it. Just for the record.
This is just for my
Don't
own.
need no diffusement.
There's no diffusing these
The
thoughts.
rat's part of the bomb defusal squad. He's gonna go in and defuse the bomb. He's gonna cut the wires.
Yeah, sure. How about everybody roll initiative? And we'll get to what happens, whether it's combat or not. It's just easier to roll initiative. Alright. Let's see here.
Nope, I got 18.
18 for you. What does silly little Connor get?
Where did the phone go?
Keep on.
What did Bailiff get?
Why would he get angry
I
against
got a
rat?
7. Ooh.
Surely there's rats in this town.
Oh, there's absolutely rats.
Very many rats.
They don't usually behave quite like that.
There's no evidence.
Do you want to roll for Cindy?
Oh, sure.
21.
She got a natural fucking 20. Bitch.
I introduced my mom. And Cindy's thing initiative
Is she trained enough that I can control her in combat, or
No. So her so she gets +0. So just 20.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So we're just gonna leave it there for now.
can
I got a
influence her
21.
at all?
So the rat, Scout. Sorry, Scout. Here's the name. Scout. He stealths his way to this person, who, as he's saying, "Are we about to have a problem?" And Valeth responds with,
No, I just am trying to make sure I understand what incentive you would like. And I'm trying to be very like open and friendly and kind of seductive, even just very persuasive. That we don't have to have problems.
It's at this point his eyebrows furrow, and then he goes,
Valeth like
starts-
jumps back and is like, "What the fuck?"
screaming and like doing the hot dance, like the hot pants dance, like.
She like,
And he starts swatting at where he's feeling. So he's going to make an attack.
Against his own junk.
yep.
His brand new rat.
Okay, so this would be.
That ain't gonna get that.
I'll say with disadvantage.
Yeah, I only have 1 hit point.
Yeah. So he misses the rat. So he keeps punching his legs and gets to about where his junk is. And stops and is screaming. The other
my
4
God.
guards are kind of giving him a look, and they're like not really sure what to do. This is beginning to excite Cindy a lot, and she starts and she begins barreling toward the guard.
Oh my.
I try to stop her. I get her to
Connor,
sit.
you act first.
She's like, what, 100 pounds?
Just
I try to
70.
get her to stop.
Connor, you act first. She's barreling toward this guard. You don't know if she thinks he's playing or if he's being threatening and she's going after him.
Can I just run and pick her up?
Can you lift 70 pounds?
I have a average strength.
I might be able to.
You know, you probably could pick it up, but you'd be encumbered. It just means you would have trouble walking.
Yeah.
But it's like she's full sprinting, so it's like...
You're not there.
What determines how much you can carry?
Yeah,
I'm not there.
Wait your turn.
Your strength score times 15.
Can't do that legit.
So what do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna scoop her up before she.
Okay, so make a grapple check. So this is athletics, contested by either her athletics or acrobatics. And so her
Ooh.
athletics.
She wouldn't have a full adult strength though, right?
I'm aware. I have her statted. She rolled a natural 1 plus
God.
2
Oh, thank
for her
God.
strength.
Oh,
So she gets a 3. What'd you get?
I rolled a 9, so I was
Oh.
very worried.
Okay. So you grab her. How much can you carry?
Let's find out.
Inventory. Let's see.
It's not fair that they make them so damn cute and then make them so
You can
fucking
carry
vicious.
150 pounds, and you are carrying. You are at 75 out of 150.
Makes
If-
them useful though.
If you pick her up and like actual pick her up to stop her, you'd be at 145 out of 150.
Yeah.
Okay. So you have Cindy. That was your action. Is there anything else that you would like to do for your turn now that you have her grappled? She's resisting you. Like, let's put it this way. She's fighting you to get out of your arms. She's a wild animal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. What do you do?
I'm just going to hold her where she can't bite me, and just just keep her held.
Yeah, but what if you can go down too?
Well, it is her turn then,
Well, I would have brought the food with me.
and she's going to try to break out of that. God damn it. She got a 4.
Good.
Make a contested athletics check.
Natural 1.
No.
Roll a 2.
No. I rolled a 3.
Plus.
This is athletics.
It's probably nothing.
Athletics. Yeah. Plus nothing.
Wow. So the wizard actually holding his own, she manages to get out, but that was her action, and she uses her movement to barrel toward this militiaman,
Yeah.
who responds by taking out a sword. No, he's the one who's dealing with the rat, so he's going to
Attack his junk.
he's gonna spend his. Well, now there's an owlbear coming at him.
Oh, it's a guard.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
You know, what does he think is more
Yeah.
important?
So he
A corrupt guard.
unbuckles his pants. Flings them down to try to get whatever's inside of there out, but then sees the owlbear, trips and falls backwards and is prone. And that's his turn. The other 4 guards,
The rat goes scurrying away.
see this and they take out crossbows. And they take aim. But they're a little, this is all very sudden, and they've probably never even seen an owlbear, so they're like, whoa, and they begin loading, because they're not loaded. So, Kobit, this situation is going to escalate on this next round if you don't do something. It's your turn.
You don't have an hour for a whole day.
Like, well, that was fun. Now she's dead.
how far away is she from me?
She has 11 hit points. That's more than one.
More than most commoners. Wow.
Yeah. Oh yeah. She's a tough bitch. What you doing, Coben?
Guess we'll just kick your ass up.
Okay, you're gonna go try to grab her.
Yeah.
Okay, make an athletics check.
Here we are, we're gonna go to
She got an
to the
18
monastery.
plus 2. She got
We're just
20.
having like a nice walk.
Oh, shit.
God. That's a lot.
So this is your athletics check.
Yeah, and it's just a d20 plus my athletics.
Yeah.
Ah, jeez. Oh shit, I only got a 5. So.
Okay. So you go to grab her, and you do grab her, but the ferocity in which this owlbear has now locked onto the attention of this squirming, screaming man is so fierce that she just bucks you off of her and is continuing to do whatever she's about to do to this man who's now on.
Alright, I'll use my action surge and do it again.
Okay.
Shit.
16 plus 2. 18.
I got 18.
Okay, that's good enough. So you grit, and using your fighter prowess, focus yourself, and you lunge again, and you grab her, almost kind of in a chokehold, not quite choking her, but like under her beak, so she can't like, scratch or stab or whatever. You have her, so she's grappled. So that's your action surge. I'll
gotta
say.
deal with the guards.
I gotta just calm the fucking owlbear down. So that she
It
stops
is.
fighting.
It is Vela's turn. What does Vela do?
I'm gonna grab. So I have a bag with the remains of the meat that she was eating.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna grab that, and I'm gonna run over to her and Coben and be all like, stop.
Mm. Okay.
And hold up the bag, like,
Mhm.
treat,
Mm.
stop.
Okay. Make an animal handling check with advantage. See you have the 3. And this will go toward the progress of manners.
That's a. Oh, that's not very good. That's 15.
15? Okay. That's the DC, actually. Was 15. Manners.
No.
1 success, which puts you at 5%. Okay.
So when she finally, like, stops
Uh-huh.
and sits.
Yeah, so
Fine.
you have her attention, and she's stopped. She's still fighting Coben
I'm like, you can let her go.
on his turn again.
Yeah.
So, okay. So that was your action.
That was my action, and I dropped the food for her
Okay.
because she's behaving.
Yeah.
And I turn back around and I say, see? No problem.
Make a persuasion check with advantage, because you did display that.
Oh, they're not good for persuasion. Yeah, 15.
Okay. Oh, I didn't roll for your rat either. He's an initiative as well. He'll share your initiative. Rewind a little bit. Did you want a scout to do anything?
I don't know, just get the fuck out of there.
Okay, so roll a stealth check for scout and gets a +5.
I'm 15.
15? Oh yeah, that's above their passive. Yeah. So, man, you don't even know where he went. He just kind of fucks off and gets out of there. What was your persuasion?
15.
15? Okay. The guards lower their crossbows. And the one on the ground is like patting his junk area and like trying to find what was there, and he's like looking. He's like in his knickers under garment,
That's embarrassing.
and he kind of like looks around and like he whips his head back up, and he kind of like is beat red now, and kind of like slowly stands up, kind of straightens himself, pulls his pants back up, turns around, begins buckling them, yeah, and turns around. They're, and he just turns around, come on, and then the 5 of them go down the street. He is thoroughly embarrassed. You've made an enemy.
Didn't have to be an enemy, but that's fine. Did he ever say his name?
Nope.
Can I have a descriptor for him so that I can refer back to him?
Yep.
We call him Rat Crotch.
Thin,
Crotch?
pockmarked, shaved head.
Oh, right. Shaved head.
He doesn't even know that we did anything.
Nope. He's just
scared of
embarrassed.
the bear.
So that was
Shaved head, rat crotch. Got it.
shaved head, rat crotch. That's that's a description.
Mm-hmm.
And scout, come back out. There we go.
All right.
We have you twice.
And we give Cindy a second to eat and calm down, and I scritch her behind her ears and praise her.
Okay. She has calmed down.
And
Yeah.
meanwhile, I'm gonna get Scout and put him in the bag.
Okay. As a familiar, you can dismiss him to an extra dimensional plane, like a pocket, where he's safe, kind of like putting him away, and then he's not on this plane, and he kind of goes. Do you want to do that, or do you actually want to put him in your bag?
Oh.
Because it's a bonus. I think it's a bonus action or an action to call a familiar out.
That's a bonus action.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think so.
It's
As
a
long
bonus.
as they're out already.
Yeah, so it's a bonus action to call him from that plane, or you can put him in a bag and
I'll
he'll
just
just
put
be
him in
out.
the bag because we're probably gonna use him later anyway.
Okay. So I will just make him visible anyway. Okay. So clearly, that might have answered your question as to how people will react to having the owlbear in town.
Yep.
Does
not
that
really.
change anything as you bring Cindy Bear into a crowded market space?
Yeah, maybe not the best choice. So let's go ahead and swing by Holliston first.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe drop Cindy Bear off at Alliston's.
Yeah. Yes, you were right. As much as I hate to admit it. Are you happy?
Deadly.
Good job.
I don't think I
Thank
need
you.
to say anything.
It's never stopped you before.
So you cut your way through an alley up a steep incline to Alliston's private residence, and the dirty, dried, nearly dead grass begins to receive color as you get closer and closer. And it becomes kind of a lush, garden-like lawn. This is probably what Diamond Lake looked like before the foundry was set up.
Destroyed it.
Yeah, and you see a 3-story abode, and off to one side, the right side as you're looking at the front, is about a 4-story turret, kind of tower, like a Victorian style, but it's fairly tall. And otherwise, the home looks stately but not ostentatious. It's clean, whereas your family's home is kind of cottagey. Valith, you've probably been here a couple times at least. This is less cottagey and more like well-to-do Tudor Victorian. Yeah. And your home, obviously. Sitting on the front steps of the large, in front of the large red door that marks the entrance to your home, Connor, is Jinx, who is sitting on the front steps, seeming to be waiting for you. And he says, you've seen Jinx before. He says, "Ah, Connor, you're home. Well, it shouldn't surprise you to know that he's been expecting you.
Of course.
I don't think he expected that." And Cindy Bear is like looking at the cat.
Not food.
Make an animal handling check.
Nobody expected this.
Should have called her Spanish Inquisition.
Do I get advantage again?
No, because you didn't say that you presented the food.
It's always with food. That's the treat.
Well, then you're not always going to get advantage, so no.
Because you didn't say so.
Fuck off, DM's pet.
It's a contest of food.
Yeah,
That's moving food.
it's fine.
Oh, that's
Fair
fair.
enough.
That's fair.
That is fair.
That food.
What do you get?
That is a logical argument versus your bullshit. I got a 12 plus.
Yeah,
Where is it?
I'm Jesse's pet.
14.
14? Okay. That doesn't count toward the successes. But you do stop her from killing Jinx. But it doesn't count towards manners. Anyway, so
Enjoy that recording.
with that, you enter your home.
Your home.
I don't have a map of his home, but I will let you describe, if you'd like, what your home generally looks like.
No, I'll let you describe it.
Well, we don't need to go super in depth, so you have time to think about it.
Yeah. So,
just need
because
to
now we're going to
specific.
cut to the traders.
The what?
Well, I don't want to just stay there.
Well, you had
We're definitely not traders now because apparently he knew about it the whole entire time.
Yeah.
That we were going to do it.
Allison knows a lot.
Yeah.
That's literally his job. Okay. So you two. Making your way downtown.
I feel like I would know.
Uptown?
You come to the base of the hill in which the monastery is set upon. Now, if you recall, out of game. I kind of described it to you briefly before, but amongst the Cairn Hills, rolling hills, craggy cliffs, there is a brief flat area where the road to the Twilight Monastery kind of passes by, but also goes in and continues into the hills. There's a flat area, but perched, almost like, have you seen Mont Saint Michel? How it's kind of perched and kind of built on this hill, and it's kind of like a palisade. So it's kind of this big bump, and there's this walled palisade type monastery that's kind of just jutting there, and the path kind of winds and switches back up about 100 feet on this very tall hill.
Feels like home.
Yeah.
Not less snow.
You see a circle of what could be vultures or crows, kind of circling above the top of the monastery at like a higher peak, one of the highest peaks. You know, that's where Zalara usually sits and is. As you make your way up the road, you come to the gates, and the gates are closed. And they don't open. Normally you would need to address yourself, or they can clearly see you coming up the road because they're so high. The monks and another personnel that are stationed there can clearly see you, and they would let you in if they recognize you or whatever. But the doors don't open. What do you do?
They don't want your back.
I'm like, hello?
Hello.
Hello? I'm knock.
Cinder just kind of waits a respectful distance.
The doors, the massive, 15-foot tall wooden doors slowly kind of open, and out steps a very tall, very thin, shaved man who you recognize as Gordon. Right? He's a monk that you know very well. He's one of the assistants to Zalara, and he greets you, and he kind of bows.
I'm about him.
Yeah, and he says, "Sister, you have returned.
Yes.
You are seeking entrance.
Yeah.
You." And he kind of looks at Cinder off a little ways and looks at you. The mistress has told me that you are not to return until you are ready to name them.
Something important came up, and I figured we'd make a little detour to. This is the only safest place I can think to keep this item.
What item do you speak? I cannot let you in unless the mistress allows me to.
I'm motioning Cinder to come up. So they need to.
He bows.
Right out. Anyway.
Cinder, this is Gordon. Gordon's Cinder. She's a friend of mine. Kind of watch that look that he gave her. They need to see the buckets. Or he needs to see the buckets before we can come in.
Did he say he needed to see it, or
Yeah.
he just had to know what it was?
No, he needs to see it. I mean, not like.
She would, I guess, bring it out.
Yeah.
Not hand it to him, but
He looks at it, very stoically nods. I will tell the mistress. And he goes into the door, closes it.
she would pull it out, and then she would show it to him, and she would say, "As a favor to the Monastery of the Four Harmonies."
It's almost as if that means nothing to him.
I know, but she wants him to pass along a message in
Yes.
case she
Okay.
knows of this.
Okay.
And then now we wait.
Wait. 30 minutes.
Jesus.
Both of you are kind of monks, so you're probably used to just not
that's right.
doing anything.
Yeah. I mean, kind of.
Yeah. Let me go
my
ahead and pass time
staff.
so I can keep track of it. Let's see.
Sky. Check the time.
It's about 4:30 in the afternoon. The door opens.
Takes about an hour to get back.
I'm sorry, Sister Envy, but the mistress has been clear. You are not to step on these grounds until you are ready to name them. She asks, are you ready to name them?
What about the box? We don't want the box to get into the wrong hands.
She did not seem to take any notice or issue with the box.
Would she allow just me to enter?
Roll a persuasion check.
I will give you my I'll give you my inspiration.
You're gonna give me your inspiration?
Yeah.
Wow.
Inspirational.
And then that's what I do. Support character.
Inspiration. But you do. Are you going to use it right now?
Yes.
Okay.
14.
14?
With that advantage?
Yeah.
Okay. Only one roll for it.
So I rolled an 11 and a 12.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so 14.
He says,
I mean, I also have advantage. I could roll. I mean, I also have inspiration. I don't think I can, though.
He says, yes, I see that as being a possibility. But you cannot go any further than the courtyard.
That is understandable.
So the doors open, and he gives you a look, and he bows.
Like a day garden. I can't make my way back now.
Yeah. And he leads you in, and at
Just
first,
their head.
you're led through a barbican, or like that's lined with like murder holes. Like it's a defended castle, and a second set of wooden doors open into a stunningly beautiful, perfectly manicured, kind of zen-looking green courtyard. And in the middle of this courtyard is a perfectly round, but you can tell that it's natural, a perfectly round pool about 10 feet in diameter. And the water in this pool is perfectly still. And as you're walking, you can see the clouds in the sky above perfectly reflected in this pool. And around it are 3 monks, all in like dark violet, purple robes, similar to what Gordon's wearing, and kind of her colors as well. And they are kind of leaning over the pool, standing with their hands kind of in just a relaxed kind of in front of them. And they're all staring at the pool, and they seem to be completely absorbed with whatever they're doing in front of this pool.
Weird.
And he beckons you to wait. He says, you can wait by the scrying pool if you'd wish. Do you happen to have the notes about what I called the scrying pool?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, thank you. Can you send me that name? Because it has a name and I forgot it.
Cinder really resists sending a gust and rippling the water of the pool. I'm just gonna resist that impulse.
Yeah.
It's like my first instinct. Yeah, ripple. I don't think they'd appreciate that.
Did you send it to me on Discord? Oh, no, you haven't found it yet. Day 2, Brutus. Got it.
Actually, I don't. I just have the naming. So I just,
Scrying pool.
Well, we'll call it the scrying pool. It has a name. So I will find that later. And give that to you. Anyway, he beckons you to wait, and he says, you have the box, right?
I put it back in my bag.
Okay. And he says, I will see if the mistress will come and join you. If not, perhaps I could take the box to her, if that is amenable to you.
Let us see if she will join me first.
Okay. Let's go to this
Insight.
way. Sure. Make an insight check.
Wouldn't that just 10?
Then, actually, I'll give you advantage. Actually, because of reasons. Because you're used to
24. Being suspicious.
Being a shasty bitch.
What? What?
24.
Yeah.
You think that a lot of his demeanor is because he belongs to a mystery cult. A lot of these kinds of monasteries and beliefs, a lot of the reasonings behind what they do are kept secret from them because of the way of the divines and how they interact with people. And this Mr. Zalara seems to be somebody who her word is practically divine. So it could be that he is simply unsure of what to do about this situation. It's odd. You guys are disrupting their daily,
Yeah.
perfectly regimented schedules. So
Naos is chaos. Or nature is chaos, is what I meant.
yeah,
Naos.
oddly, I actually understood. Yeah.
Naos.
Now,
with the picture.
so about 30 minutes.
Yep.
Do you look into the pool?
Sure.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't like you. Wisdom saving throw. It reminds her of another pool once in a lifetime. 10.
10. Okay. What is the most... What's the one thing in this entire world, in your entire life, in Cinder's entire life, what is the one thing that she wants to know?
I literally just wrote a list of what 20
You have
things.
to pick
Jeez.
one thing.
Okay.
The most...
The thing she wants to know most of all, out of all the things. Let me ask you this. Does she have any reason to think that he's alive? Or to suspect, or to wonder, or any
Reason or evidence?
reason or evidence or any reason that she would
Reasonably
doubt
suspect.
it, doubt that he had died.
No.
Okay, then.
Who is he? I'll put that down.
In that case,
Yeah, in your mind, he is dead.
one thing she wants to know more than anything else. So there's a lot of things that she thinks that she wants to know
Yeah.
more because they're more logical and they're more reasonable.
But what comes to the front?
But the thing that she has tried to let go, but the thing that she would want to know the most is who is responsible for the attack on Alaceris.
Okay. So as you're waiting there, your mind kind of wanders, and your eyes just kind of catch the pool, and it's really strikingly beautiful how it's a perfect mirror.
I
It's
think it
not.
reminds her of the glass lake.
It's uncannily similar.
Yeah.
And as you look, you feel a presence by you, like someone's stepping up next to you. And you're aware enough to know that there's no one there. And you hear a whisper in your right ear, and it's a woman. And she says, "Why is this so important to you?"
Because I have to know. Their souls deserve something.
You feel your hands kind of being lifted and something put in your hand. And it is a complete, whole, nearly featureless porcelain white mask.
Like the I only have a shard of one, right? Okay.
Yeah. So you have a whole one in your hand. And you're looking at the back of it as if you were looking through it. And as you turn it over, the porcelain begins to shift and fade, and it begins to become a face. It's Valeth's face. As it becomes very clear to you that Valeth is looking back at you through the front of this mask. And there's red tears that kind of slowly drip down her cheeks. And then the image fades. And the voice says, "Sometimes the pool reveals things that we were not yet ready to learn."
I think, like, as she was staring at that, she would have dropped the mask.
Yep. And she lets it go, and there's nothing there.
Yeah.
And you hear the voice, "The box is not meant to be kept here. I will not keep it safe. It is not my job. That job belongs to you." And then you kind of snap to just a clear pool, nobody around you. But you see high in the highest tower, looking over this courtyard where those birds are circling, a woman veiled in purple and covered in masks, kind of looking down at you. And she kind of smiles sadly and then kind of disappears back into the shadows. Now, my question is, how strongly does Cinder, how much faith does Cinder put into prophecies and or divinations such as this, or messages from?
I think she puts a lot of faith into them. But I think that she understands that sometimes the answer to them that you're given is not what you think it is. So
What if it's exactly what you think it is?
could be.
Could be.
I think in her mind she would, because as I was just telling Jesse, despite herself, Cinder has started to like Valeth. I think she would assume that she's somehow connected to it, or that she holds the answer to it.
Okay.
So now it's Valeth who has something that's Cinder has.
What was the exact question that you asked?
You don't know.
I don't know. I'm just, yeah.
Yeah.
Gordon appears behind you quite suddenly and very quietly. Which is probably something that you're used to. And he says, she will not come and speak with you.
I think Cinder's still staring at that pool, and she would kind of shake her head a little bit. She already has. And she would turn and head towards the door.
Yep. He kind of rushes up to catch up with you and kind of get ahead of you to open the door for you, and not really able to keep up with your monk speed.
She doesn't move too quickly, but yeah.
But
so
he's a monk.
He's not that guy.
It's not
So he opens the door and ushers you out, and you see the door open about
and she
30
would
minutes
turn,
later.
and she would bow to Gordon.
He bows and
Thank you for your time.
he smiles just sadly, as if he too has gazed into the pool, and kind of closes the door.
Damn it, wait. Can I,
You're like, wait!
before he closes, can I...
Sticks
can I
her
ask
arm
him
in there.
something?
Huh?
Can I ask him something before it closes?
Sure. He's
Alright.
closing the door.
I'm like, wait.
Sister Envy.
So do you think it'd be possible if... Do you have any money laying around? It would help me in my quest.
You require financial assistance?
Yes.
He's not laughing.
I know.
Roll a persuasion check.
Now who's crying and begging for money?
Oh my god.
Persuasion.
Yeah.
I got a 12.
12. Sister Envy, we've been taught austere and Spartan practices. I'm sure that you can make do. And he closes the door.
Thank you, Brother Gordon. And I turn away and walk away. Like, God damn you.
God damn you.
Alright, so, did you get rid of the box? Did you take the box?
No.
Oh.
Oh.
Apparently it is mine to keep.
Oh. You can keep it?
To keep safe.
Oh. Are you gonna hide it? Or are you gonna carry it?
Just carry it. There's nowhere to hide it.
The box feels heavier. Like as if a burden weighed something.
Well, you know, it was a Valorant attempt. You know, I guess the stars weren't aligned for this place. For it to be held here.
Apparently so.
Okay, well, as we get back to town.
And yeah, as we headed back, probably because it's an hour walk, right?
Yeah.
Probably 30 minutes into it. Well, because we're heading back to Bayless Estate, right?
No, we'll go back to town.
Because you have... Oh, it's the armor, that's right.
Yeah.
Have you ever gazed in the pool? The scrying pool?
Good question.
I
I need to find a name.
have not. Because I will only do it for, I guess, for an answer that I know I wouldn't be able to obtain.
And you have no such no such questions.
Not yet. Because I have a feeling if I do it to too soon, then it might lead me off course to where I'm meant to be.
You were wise.
That's one thing that I learned from being there all these years.
Here it is. So it is called the Sensor of Symmetry.
Sensor of symmetry.
I should write that down too.
It's very strict there. Very symmetrical.
Yeah, one thing that you did note about that inner courtyard is it was not symmetrical. As if the sensor itself was the statement against. It was like a very law chaos. Yeah.
Juxtaposition of it all.
Yep.
Well, bugs with too much time on their hands.
Pretty much. Yeah. Well,
Cool. Heading back. You need to figure out how to get 110 gold.
Well,
How much do you have?
you are owed payment
yeah,
still of 200 gold.
yeah.
True.
Yeah. So, okay. Hey. Back to Aliston's house?
Yep.
Okay.
So we literally just talked to the first. I assume there are servants, assistances, pages. I don't know how the
In
household is set up.
Aliston's house?
Uh-huh.
Oh no, there's not anything like that.
Or nothing like that. Okay, I'm like, Connor, where can we put Cindy?
Ah, Cindy, eh? That's an interesting name.
Isn't she adorable? Hi! Hello.
Yes.
Oh,
Hello,
he's actually
Violet.
handsome.
Yes.
I expect him to be a lot older.
He's about your mother's age, a little older.
Your mom jokes already.
Not as old as my mom.
No, not as old as your mother.
Awkward. Yes, he smiles at you. Bailiff,
He's as old as me.
welcome back. Of course, you're always welcome here. Connor, I expect that the expedition went well. He kind of claps his hands and kind of looks at you eagerly. He gives you a large amount of money to pay people.
Yes. Yes.
Yes, the other two there.
They should be in town somewhere. I think.
Then he looks down at Jinx, and Jinx kind of says something, maybe like telepathically. And Allison, yes, they'll probably be back soon. Yeah, where can we put Cindy? Cindy.
Do you have a good spot where we can nest her temporarily so we can do some in-town stuff?
I would not have that creature anywhere near any of my things.
Recommendations?
Well, that all depends, Bailiff. Do you plan on keeping this creature as a pet or companion? It's not impossible, but
Difficult. But yeah.
very difficult. Yes.
Well, when you say it like that, how can I say no? Yeah. Well, she's kind of imprinted on me, and I mean, she's so sweet and helpless, like, ish. Even if I just hold on to her until she's old enough and, like, find her a new home, like, whatever. I just didn't want to abandon her.
You know, Valeth, I think it would be kindest to this young creature to take her to the Bronze Lodge, and they can find a new place for her once she's old enough.
It is something to consider.
I'll talk it over with Cinder. Hey, do you have any poison?
I promise you, it won't be living on a wall.
That depends on what kind of poison you're needing.
What you got?
I've got several different kinds of poison.
I'm out, and I need more.
And I think specifics are needed, Bailiff.
Well, okay. Like, do you have any?
I'm not just going to hand you over purple worm poison.
Do you have any?
Of course I do.
Can
And
I?
absolutely not.
But that shit is so good.
It is 50,000 marks a dose.
I know.
How about some
Maybe you need to
paralytics?
take a little trip with them to the Stone Circles.
I do have some paralytics. I have some carrion crawler juice. It's not in poison form yet, but I do have the base ingredients to make some.
I can spend some time with that. I was kind of hoping for something that I could use pretty soon because I'm a little worried about this person we're going to go question. You said you have crawler?
Carrion crawler juice, yes. Bailiff, do you need a rest? I mean, this person that you are supposedly facing could be very dangerous. And one must always keep a very clean and clear mental state before entering any sort of arrangements or combats.
Actually,
You cast light.
one
Light.
thing,
Let's get a little dark in here.
one thing we do need is to find her other brother who wasn't at
Jonah.
home when we arrived.
Oh, Jonah, yes.
Do you think you could message him and tell him that his family is here?
Let's see the chance that he has any left or prepared.
I ain't scrying all over the damn place.
Yes, I could. I can send him a message. Should I say to just meet here, or?
Yes. Tell him that his mother instructed the family to be here.
Yes, I know. Yeah. So, okay. He is quite alright. A little occupied at the moment. I will not pry or ask, but he will be here.
He says, fuck off.
We had some insight as to where he might be, so
Jonah is a fine lad. He is a good kid. And you know, he's an adult now. That's all I'll
true.
say. That's all I'll say.
But you did tell him to meet here.
Of course I did. I'm not daft.
Alright.
I heard
I've
you the
spent
first
many
time.
of my youth. in
Connor,
the
you
Emporium.
worry so much about these small things. Connor, have you named your quill yet? We talked about this before we left, and I did remind you. He is oh so forgetful sometimes, this Connor. It's a wonder he even took to the quill.
Well, how else am I going to make all my notes on what to remember? On what I'm forgetting. Anyway.
Austin,
Yes, dear.
have there been any odd visitors recently?
Oh, you mean people pretending to be other people?
Yeah.
Yes. No, I would detect it. So no, not here. It is quite disturbing, though, isn't it?
It is.
People
I mean, that's a
pretending
pretty...
to be other people, taking things that perhaps don't belong to them. It's all right, dear. You'll be fine.
Well, I was just gonna say that seems like pretty powerful magic, but that's fine.
Well, in terms of powerful magic, it's probably not magical at all. Many creatures can assume the guise of another creature. By simple study, doppelgangers come to mind. Changelings, even, a lesser form of doppelgangers, can take the form and shape and appearance of other creatures. There are also minor illusions. I myself, and he just kind of whips a hand, and he looks exactly like you. Down to the dress. Many people can just simply disguise themselves like this, and he sounds exactly like you. And I mean, like, you could not tell you apart.
I've never wanted to stab you more,
That's so funny!
isn't it? Alright, well, options are this: we sleep now or we sleep later. Either way, can I get paid?
Yes. And I count out your money. Well,
You get 200 gold, 200 marks, sorry. You get 200 marks, Gobin.
It's probably already in divided bags.
Boom.
So I just hand you your bag and hand you your bag,
Is it
Coben.
just straight gold flat?
Yeah.
And I
Yes, it is
your
marks.
bag.
I didn't have 2,000 talents lying around just to throw in bags, and that would be awfully heavy, don't you
Actually, I
think?
could divide it
Yes.
between these.
A little heavy for.
So that would be more even.
Yes, we wouldn't want to add any more weight to you, would we?
Yeah, I don't
Should
have a
just
bag.
make me carry it anyway.
No, your share.
I don't have one.
If you guys are hungry, we can whip something up and wait for them to arrive. They should be here about.
Which Alistair
About
probably
20 minutes.
knew, and so he probably didn't give me my 200.
Yeah.
Oh no, he gave you it all.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay. Then I
he doesn't know everything.
Oh, you forgot to tell him that little detail. By the way, I
Well,
told
he
this lady
charges for
that I let her
questions, so
ask
it's
you
the same
20
difference.
questions.
Oh,
Well, should
so
we just wait here for them then?
Alliston, I forgot to mention.
out of game. You know that you can call him father or dad, if you want.
Daddy Mage.
Papa.
You went and made it weird.
I could see him totally. Well, he would probably call him father. I could see. That sounds pretentious enough.
Do you call him father or dad or Alliston? Dad.
Jesus,
Okay.
Brian's character never
So-
was a kid.
Dad.
Mhm.
Just call him Baby Default.
I
Yeah, I am baby.
one of my team members opted out of this particular form of payment in lieu of 20 questions answered by you.
If it's 20 gold a question, wouldn't it be 10 questions?
Could have been 10 gold a question.
No, it's 20 gold a question.
I thought it was 10 gold questions.
It's 20 gold a question.
Then yes,
I
10
heard 10
questions.
gold a question.
I was
It's
pretty sure it was
10
20
questions
It's-
answered by
It's
you.
20 gold
Okay.
a question.
10
me.
questions,
Yeah.
whatever.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever it was, that makes me more sense because I was like, 20 questions is a lot of fucking questions.
Yeah. No. It's 20 gold a question.
Yeah, she wouldn't have wanted that many questions.
Interesting. All right. Really depends on the question. I can't guarantee I can do them all in one day, but I can certainly. It's very charitable. It's Cinder, isn't it?
Yes.
Mhm.
You are going to be so excited.
I
by
am
what
very
you
proud
saw.
of you for your first time leading an expedition to. This was pretty good. You have to share all the news.
I pull out the drawing I made of the rod of 7 parts. Complete.
Wow, just go right to the climax.
That's very wonderful.
You don't know where they are.
Let's have some meals.
We think they're back at Vela's house.
And
Would you go
Yes.
try and get paid early?
What?
No, I'd assume that we had to have Connor.
What would you like to eat, Bailiff? Are you hungry? Do you need rest? Are you? I can try to get a hold of the Bronzewood Lodge on your behalf. Maybe they could send a messenger here. You could talk to them, or do you want to hold off on that? And since my son is so rude, I'm Aliston Neff, and you must be Coben Erastus. Yes. Thank you for introducing us, son. What would you like? Anything to eat or drink or rest, maybe?
What do you have to drink?
Anything you desire.
This entire house is actually made of magic.
Sometimes strong.
Alcoholic?
No.
Oh.
It's not here at all.
After recent events, just need one.
Actually, that's good.
Oh, no, I mean you mean the strong alcoholic drink.
Yes.
I see.
Thought you were calling me an alcoholic for a second.
No.
Why? Does it offend you?
Well, are you a wine type, a bourbon type, brandy, whiskey, gin, perhaps, vodkas, whiskey? Okay. Well, we have different kinds of whiskeys. I could summon up a rye. We could do a scotch. We could do
Pick one.
What?
Pick one.
Scotch.
All right. He summons before you a kind of materializing platter, a silver plate, with let's say 6 not shot glasses, but drink glasses, full of ice, and a huge decanter of this beautiful, like, honey golden whiskey that's just ready to be poured. And he kind of floats it over. He leads you into a dining room, kind of. It actually looks like a meeting room, like a big executive meeting room, but it's a dining room. It's like a perfectly round table, but instead of like there being dishes or kind of eating utensils, there's like papers that are kind of sitting out, books, other arcane instruments, and it floats over to the table. And he conjures up whatever you guys, as close as he can, like the approximation, by creating food and drink. So,
Let me know when you're ready to leave.
Also, if you don't mind, I would like to read your spell books. Wouldn't take very long. I just need to copy some things down.
Connor, I've told you this. You're not allowed anywhere near my spell books after that mishap. Besides, have you, and he kind of like steps away from the other two, have you named your quill yet?
That's a very
Amaris.
personal question.
I didn't think so.
It's
Yes. And he's looking at your owlbear.
And she's just sitting, and I've given her more food.
make her
But
fat.
it's the last of it, and so I need to go refill
Cinder
my
did tell her she had to be
stores
fed every 4
of
hours.
meat. Well, I kind of figure she needs to eat a lot every 4 hours, so she's not getting a full amount.
Yeah,
at
because
any one
she's
point.
70 pounds, so.
Yeah.
He makes eye contact with her, and the two share this intense, almost like staring contest.
Sure.
And then Jinx kind of sidles up besides Allison and stares at the owlbear as well. And you don't know what is happening, but it's a solid like 10 seconds where he. That's what I thought. She'll behave. Very strong-willed, that one.
I pat her on the head.
Yeah. She
Let's
is
get your behind
she
it
is a different sort of owlbear, though. I've never seen or heard of one quite so docile and so Charming.
Right?
It's the eyes. Did you name your quill?
So, as Alistair goes back to talking to Connor, I say, well, I'm going to give you guys a little, like, you said they'd be here in about 20 minutes, right? I'm just going to jump over to the lodge real quick and talk to them.
I mean, Bronzewood Lodge is a couple hours out of town.
Ugh, why is everything so far away?
Well, it only makes sense, Valeth. Why would they keep a nature reserve or what? Why would they headquarter their?
I have an out-of-game question about it. Valeth has known this man for years, so she trusts him.
I mean, he's kind of like
Your uncle?
kind of.
He's kind of like an uncle.
It's an odd dynamic though, because your mother and him clearly have some sort of history.
Sure.
They don't dislike each other. As a matter of fact, your mother respects Aliston greatly.
Right.
And trust him implicitly, but they don't communicate. Your father and your mother especially don't really communicate with him, but the kids do through Connor. And so you grew up with him in effect. So he's kind of like an adopted uncle. Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, then I'm good to just hang out here, I guess, until the others arrive. In which case, I just take the bottle and a glass and go sit in a corner.
Okay.
With the bear.
Let's come up with a name.
Uh-huh.
Quilius.
Quilius?
Like curious.
Ooh.
Curious Quilius.
Serious killing.
Does your quill have a gender?
No.
As in it doesn't have one, or it does and you don't know?
Is as in it doesn't have one.
Okay. Excellent. Quilius. Okay. It's about the time that you two arrive.
Well,
About 25 minutes later.
it'll go by any pronoun.
So that's kind of the question because we wouldn't have any reason to go there.
Oh, sure. Yeah, no, you're
So
right. You're
that
right.
was kind of like I didn't
Yeah.
know if
Nope, you're right.
Jinx would maybe find us and be like, "Don't go back to Bailiff's house,"
You might, yeah.
because otherwise we would go back to Bailiff's house because he doesn't have money to buy the armor. We have to get paid, but I feel like we'd assume that we couldn't get paid without Connor.
Yeah.
So because we've never met our him.
Yeah.
Aliston.
Well, actually, so on your way back to Valeth's house,
Yeah.
you actually run into the entire Visari clan that was
Oh.
packed up.
Mm-hmm.
And packed surprisingly light until you realize they have a couple of bags that maybe not, you know.
Yeah.
And they, Brayden is leading this troop, and he kind of stops short, and he says, "This is about 30 feet on the road. Cinder."
Yes. And you are what's his name again? Brayla?
Brayden.
Brayden. Master Visari.
Envy?
Yes.
Make persuasion checks.
Oh.
You could be anybody.
I think I'm also going to roll an insight because I think Cinder might pick up on
His distrust.
Yeah.
I got a 14 persuasion.
Okay.
Persuasion. I got a 4,
Okay.
but I got 11 as my insight.
So,
And I think she would. And probably part of that reason that she gets a 4 would be because, like seeing him and like the way that offstandish and stuff. Yes, sweet and We witnessed the disagreement between Valeth and your wife in the kitchen.
Yep. Okay. We're good. They meet and join you in the road.
Let me bring up a really uncomfortable conversation that you probably cooled down from.
Yeah. So he says, nobody's at the estate. We're actually going to stay with Alliston for an indeterminate amount of time due to to the recent events, which you were sort of here for. Anyway, so if you're looking for Valeth, she's probably at Alliston's.
Which is where?
Oh, we're going there now. We can come along with you and show you, but it's not hard to miss. It's the only green spot in town. Okay.
Might be better if we travel with you,
Okay. Yeah.
given recent events.
Yeah. At this point, it is about. Let's see.
And it's probably getting dark, so.
Yeah. So it is actually past an hour. It's about 5:30 in early summer, so it'll be dark in about an hour and a half. So by the time you get there, the sun will be setting, but it'll still be light out. So
Okay.
you guys travel along. You guys make any conversation along the way?
No.
No. What about you?
No.
The kids look like sullen, like they've been dragged from sleep, but they weren't sleeping. Like they look like they're, I don't know. They're kids. They're kind of hard to read, but
Yeah,
They're in a mood.
bored. They're
yeah.
They're
What
bored.
color-
They don't want to do this.
what color is,
this is
Starlight?
dumb. We've been walking forever.
What color is what
Starlight.
right now? I'd say green.
Because he could read the kids.
Okay, so you're asking him to read the kids. Okay. Okay. Well, they all. He goes black. Okay. Demon. He turns from red to blue.
Wait, he was red?
Yeah. If you ask him to read them, he turns from red to blue, kind of flitting between them. Not settling on purple, but flitting between red and blue.
Okay.
I think Cinder, as they're walking, would just... She doesn't want to talk to anybody. But, just kind of casually, though, she begins to, kind of move her hands, and the ground, as the children are walking, in front of them, designs, vines and, just different designs, kind of show up in front of them as they're walking. Kind of twisting around each other, and just, stupid little children-y things.
Mm-hmm.
Little butterflies and crap like that, drawn on the earth, and it disappears as they walk because it's just a cantrip. But she can just kind of control images.
Yeah. Are you trying to be sly about it?
Sure.
Make a sleight of hand check or deception check.
Oh, that's gonna roll well. Wow.
The important rolls.
Yeah, 23.
23. You catch glimpses of both of
Little
the
dragons,
both of the kids are enamored, and they begin to try to hop and step on butterflies and whatever appears, and they start to make a game out of it. And Trish, holding both of their hands, kind of smiles, and sometimes they'll play along, oh, you better get it, oh, you better get it. But Isaac seems to be looking around to see who's doing it, and he can't figure out which person, but he wants to know. He wants to watch.
Oh.
Isaac is the little boy.
That's right. Yeah.
And he is just enamored with anything magical. So.
Yeah, and when they jump on one, it'll in a little puff of smoke, because I can also create little gusts and little puffs of things like that.
Yeah. Are you walking next to Brayden? He's kind of in the front, and Trish is kind
Yeah,
of like a little bit
I would
behind.
imagine we'd be in the front. Or...
He kind of, because he can kind of see what you're doing. He kind of leans over and says, "Thank you." And you guys make it to Diamond Lake. Wow. That's
On the way there,
Yeah.
I kind of want to fall back.
Mhm.
I want to stop at the Stonehenge again.
Okay. So you kind of break off. Okay. Okay. So I guess we'll see you there then. Will you be long?
No, I'll
Careful, there's some sharp things that are part of the garbage around here, and
okay. Thank you.
sorry if this is special to you. That's mine. And he kind of points to a little graffiti and he keeps walking.
Wow.
Lover's Lane, man.
Yeah. Alright.
It's probably just
They're here to help me.
It's fine. He'll be dead in 50 years.
When, as you see them kind of crest over the hill and disappear kind of out of sight, well, you can kind of see them, but from their perspective, you kind of disappear. And everything kind of
I
goes
just kind
quiet.
of give Cinder India a look as she peels off.
The sunset is beginning, like the sky is beginning to turn orange and red, and you do hear the song.
Hi, Indy. It's nice to know you.
What does this mean?
And she's asking, "What do you want?"
What do you want from me?
Does it stop when I enter the middle?
No.
Okay, good. Stop in Cinder. What color is Starlight? Starlight, do you hear this?
He kind of glows a brief kind of white, and then kind of a brief little flit of yellow, and then
Okay, same color as the cat. I would say
this song does have lyrics too.
Does it sound familiar to him?
No.
To her?
I would say hello and Sylvan.
No response. I think he's hearing it. He's like, what?
What the fuck is that coming from?
Okay.
I imagine this is him and
Right?
Starlight. Is it Starlight? She's like, indeed.
Make an insight check. I'll throw you a little bit of a bone. See,
Okay.
let's see how well you do.
18.
18? It's just a melody. It seems like it's missing its harmony.
God, it's just creeping me out. I hate like the subtle,
Missing its harmony.
Yeah.
so eerie.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look.
Who did you murder? Who died? Was it your kid?
So this is the harmony.
I don't know.
What's missing the harmony? This is the melody.
Okay.
Sing along with it.
Okay. What is it?
Take off another ration.
1, 2, 3, 4.
You have to start buying healthier rations. On a
Right.
diet.
gonna explode because it's not being regulated. Alright.
said I'm a growing caterpillar.
17% for that progress.
Ooh, can I mimic it and try to come along with it?
Make a performance check.
Ooh, 19.
19. Yeah, you hum along with it.
Does it change anything?
You're trying to harmonize with it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you get it like a basic harmony, and it doesn't stop the song. Nothing really changes.
Okay. Okay. Well, this is a mystery, and I need to go back into town.
And you have the descriptions of the things.
I
Okay.
know. And
Okay. Just making sure. Okay. All right.
I'm just ruling out.
As you make your way back into town, you will say that it's just you've been there long enough that it's just reaching like dusk. So it's light out enough. You can always see because you're dark vision, but it's light out enough to where this, if it were modern day, the street lights would just be kicking on, right?
It's time to go home.
It's time to go home. Yeah. You, as you make your way down, you pass. Let me get the pause 1 second. I have to find this. One moment. I'm sorry. Come on. If my folder would open, so I can find it.
Don't die in an alley somewhere.
Virgin.
I would never.
You don't know that.
That's why you don't pee in alleys. Just throwing it out there.
As you make your way down, you pass a stooped figure, like an older gentleman, kind of gaunt, kind of beady eyes, and he's making his way up. So he's going north, and you're going south into town. As you pass him, he kind of gives you a kind of a look, and his features kind of twitch, and a big, broad smile spreads across his face, and his eyes become black, and his face becomes featureless, as if it's covered with a mask. And that mask
Shit!
is revealed to you, and one of the black eyes just kind of winks, and then he keeps walking. What do you do?
What was that?
Remember that motherfucker from last campaign?
Said I'd be tying it in.
The mocking, or what was he, the Mockingjay?
No.
Yeah.
The magpie.
The magpie.
No.
Could you bring up the picture of him again?
Sure. It's not what he looks like right now, but that's the
But that's the mask.
the general gist and the feel, the mood, yeah.
He looks
And
like
then
that?
that's the mask.
He looks like the mask.
So
That's
he's wearing the
similar.
same robes as the old man, but that face twists and morphs and becomes that featureless white porcelain mask with vacant black eyes. And one of them winks.
Ooh, what would I do?
Kill him.
You're by yourself.
Hopefully nothing stupid.
Okay.
Isn't this the same guy that we passed on the road?
It was very similar.
Could I roll an insight? See if he's evil.
I mean, it's not a wise.
Roll an insight. Yeah.
I mean, he has no eyes. Only evil people have no eyes.
That's rude to all
Generalization.
blind people, but sure.
They don't have eyeballs. They just
Well,
can't see out of
I
them.
meant blind people that don't have eyeballs.
Okay, yeah, he has an 18.
They don't have
You
empty
rolled an
black
18?
sockets.
Oh, I got an 18.
Yeah. So, I mean, he definitely gives off some sinister vibes. I'm not going to say whether he's evil or not. You don't have any kind of magic to detect his mortal planar alignment, but he definitely does not feel charitable to you. And he's continuing to walk. He's not stopping.
Okay. I yell at him. I'm like, hey.
He stops. His back is to you. And that dark cloak is drawn over his head, and he says, "Yes."
Like, what's your deal?
And he kind of hobbles around, and you see the old man
Yeah.
with his
Same
beady,
old man.
yeah, the same old man with his beady dark eyes. Oh, weary traveler, we meet again on the road. What a coincidence! Hello there, weary traveler. Looking to enter. Say your name.
Wonder.
Yeah. Looking to enter Diamond Lake, eh?
Where are you off to? Off to commit more crime?
No, I would never commit crimes. Oh, why would you accuse a poor old man of committing crimes?
I saw you change the way you look.
His
Oh,
voice
that
suddenly
is-
changes. He says, "Little girl, I would not advise be doing this here with me now.
Doing
Not
what?
when night is so close.
Doing what? Ask me questions.
Pushing my buttons."
Well, you just make it so easy. And you have to realize who you're dealing with. You know, Twilight is upon us.
Your little moon goddess doesn't scare me, little girl.
Oh, it's not her you have to be scared of.
What, your little caterpillar? Ooh.
What is your purpose here?
My purpose is none of your concern.
Well, I'm making it my concern.
Ah, so the concerns of the magpie are now the concerns of the little girl?
Sure.
Interesting. Do you know what happens when you join the Black Syndicate?
What? Again, I'm gonna ask, what are you doing here in Diamond Lake?
Business, errands, shopping. I was low on eggs.
Shopping? You mean stealing?
Magpies don't steal.
You saw something shiny and you had to take it for yourself.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Stupid little girl. If you really want to know what I'm doing, and he steps a few feet closer to you, and this old man almost looks like he's hopping like a bird as he's moving. Want to know what I'm really going to do? I'm going to go back up to that Azari estate. I'm going to burn it to the ground. Because that's what I've been told to do.
Told by who?
Doesn't matter. Are you going to stop me?
I'm just asking a question.
Are you
Who
going to try
told
to
you?
stop me?
Who told you?
You know I'm not going to tell you that.
I mean, I can
A
ask
magpie
that.
only takes...
Yeah, takes orders because you're a little bitch.
Make a persuasion or performance
Hey.
check. That's pretty good. That's pretty
Yeah.
good.
Make a what?
Performance or persuasion.
Okay.
Or intimidation. Some sort of check.
Okay.
Let's see how that landed with the magpie.
Natural 24.
Oh.
Persuasion.
God.
So there's a 2 second clear, long 2 second pause, and then you hear. Oh, that was really good. Woo. Funny little girl. If there's nothing else. He turns around.
I'm like, yeah, keep walking. And I turn around as well.
To go back to Diamond Lake.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I know where I'm at, like, I can't do it by myself. So,
Yeah.
how do I walk? But,
Yeah.
so I need to find everyone fast.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll try to make haste.
The last thing he says as he walks away, he says, "A color to match their hair." Oh. And he walks off into
Color to match their hair.
like fire.
Okay.
Are you guys just not got that?
Yeah.
So you start zipping down
Yeah.
the vein, cutting across
Shit.
into Allison's house, to Allison's residence. Have you ever been there?
No.
Okay, so make a investigation or survival.
While I'm going through, I want to make kitty calls.
Kitty calls?
Yeah. Like,
Oh, for Jinx.
yeah.
Okay.
Like a what?
Survival or investigation
I
check?
want to do survival.
Oh, that's lucky.
11.
Okay.
Survival.
Suddenly, just almost like right in front of your path. Yes, Envy, I'm here.
Alright, I need to I need to find everyone.
Up there at Allison's. Follow me.
Alright, let's go.
And he leads you directly to Allison's as you approach the 3-story building with the big red door. You burst open in the door. You see the whole Visara family and everybody there.
I was asleep again.
And you see Alliston there as well, and he looks over to Brayden and Valeth and kind of shakes his head slowly and kind of excuses himself to another room, and that's where we went.
Oh my god.
You motherfucker.
I'm gonna meet Alliston.
Oh, your house is gonna get burnt down.
Maybe. I mean, it's only an hour away. You guys could do something about it. Maybe.
I know, but one, I haven't rested.
Yeah, I'm still damn